I say, yo, stay dry. Yo, stay dry. Yo, stay dry. Yo, stay dry. I be making their ass mad. Look at this goof ass nigga rapping Memo song. I know. Me and Memo got one thing in common. We both got a little money, nigga. What about you? Shout out to all y'all on here, man. We almost at that 100,000 subscriber. We almost there, y'all. We got like 800 left. 800 and something left, man. We almost there. Yeah. Shout out Rocky. Shout out the Davion Lane. Mac Malone. Shout out Eastside Jeffrey Mallon. Fred Jenkins. Donald Ray. 130 boy. Um Freedom. NC for sure. Make sure y'all subscribe to that channel too. Donald Ray, 130 boy. King Leo Leon, what's up? Baltimore Kimmy, Franklin Shoulders. Sexy Lexi, what's up? What's up? Shit. Tony Hill, LaFleur, Adriana West, what's up? That's Miss what's the Mary right there. That's Miss Mary right there. Say goddamn she wear Mary in her sleep. Oh yeah, we finna get into all that, man. I usually give it the 3 minute mark, man. So I can go in, man. We always do the 3 minute mark on here. I'm gonna talk about all that. Big Dog Jasky, what's up? Cassandra Hill. Davion Langley, you deserve that 100K plaque too, bro. I can't wait till you get it. For sure. Yeah, Jasky sick. I don't know what's wrong with my boy. Hey, but look though, we gonna kick it off though with the first story. The first story, man, is Quando Rondo, man. Quando Rondo, NBA young boy, you feel it? The two niggas who, one of the niggas who was out there when Vaughn died, that was on the other side, whatever you want to call it. He been arrested with 18 more people for guns, drugs, and some more charges, violating the state charge. Sound like a RICO though. They talking about violating charges and all type of shit. But yeah, Quando in jail. He been locked up since Friday, according to the report. Niggas don't be appreciating life, man. Hey, what the fuck is he doing selling drugs if he got all this money? How people be saying? Can somebody answer that for me? Everybody say these rappers eating, but what the fuck is he doing selling drugs? What the fuck is he doing answering the phone? Like, it's one thing, hey, it's one thing to be supplying some shit, but it's one thing to be on the phone, answering the phone, making drug deals and shit. Like, come on, man. You know, you young niggas gotta be the dumbest motherfuckers on earth, man. You don't trust nobody while you making the deals yourself and you bagging up all the shit yourself. Man, I wouldn't give a fuck if he was blue ball. I ain't gonna be selling no motherfucking drugs and I be around NBA young boy. Nigga, it's time to sell some t-shirts. Fuck you mean. Hey, young boy, take this picture with me so we can sell these shirts. Shout out to your sister, Big Dog J-Ski. Stupid is, stupid does. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, I did see that he was bragging. Yeah, I did see that he was like, I could go, I could go to places like I ain't broke. I got millions. I'm a millionaire and all that shit. And then you got the rappers. They sending out tweets apologizing to the motherfuckers who they don't even look out for. Fuck could you apologize for me? Now one of their kids or one of them come out and say, my dad don't even fuck with me. He try to charge me for a feature. Then what? For sure, dollar. Hey, Lil Boosie. They say they got Lil Boosie off of Instagram post, man. They said when Lil Boosie went live, they was already following. They was already watching him. Soon as he went live. Now listen to this. Listen to this shit, y'all. They said Boosie was on live with the gun, showing the gun and everything, walking around showing the gun. How he putting it all in his waist, kept on pulling it out. They watching the whole live that's being recorded, bro. And when they seen him on live with the gun, they said they sent the team to go and pull a car when they wherever they was. They knew where they was because they had a car pull them over, a regular police car. And then they got Boosie. They threw all the guns in a bag that was in the car. And the bodyguard was supposed to take the guns, but shit, evidently he ain't take the guns because Boosie and them was still fighting that shit months later. So yeah, they got him though. They got him off the internet, man. Hey, look, we talking about how they got him on the case that he owned, dude. Hey, before you start saying something, man, hey, look, just listen to what we saying. We not saying what the charge he on for now. How they got him in the position he in now is because they was online watching him. They was online watching him. They said it, bro, on TMZ. The nigga got on live, goddamn it, and was flexing with the gun. And San Diego. Who the fuck in San Diego you know while you flexing the gun? What, you got a op out there or something? Niggas be making ops. Hell yeah, that's why it's good to, if you got money how you say you got it, you can afford a real security detail. Off duty, Navy SEALs, police officer, off duty Army veterans. Shit like that, bro. They gonna get you home. They train to kill. You ain't gotta do shit. Whatever happened, that's on them. You just make sure they get their money. Oh, you know him and what's the name had words, man. So that's just like if Charleston White died. Everybody gonna have a celebration for him. They gonna have a goddamn memorial party for him if something happened to him right now. You know how many motherfuckers hate Charleston White in this world? Buddy be telling the truth on a lot of shit. Besides all that wild ass shit he be saying, he be right though. You got to give a man his flowers, man, if he right. Shout out Vegas, man. Man, shout out everywhere. I show everybody some love, man. You gonna come on my shit, you better subscribe to that YouTube. Cause if I don't see your name on that subscribe, Hovey Dollars, your ass getting blocked. Cigarette or something. Um, Casanova though. Let's get to Casanova. Casanova, the rapper, Gorilla Stone Group, Blood, whatever the fuck they saying he is. Um, he was stabbed in a federal holding. He was stabbed in a federal holding, man. They said the reason why they stabbed him, they said because he denounced himself from the blood gang, man. I guess you can't get out of some gangs. To death do us part, I guess, because they stabbed him. They sliced him in his face. And his family suing right now, trying to he ain't gonna get no time reduction because he got stabbed, but he gonna get a lawsuit though. And he in the federal, he gonna get some money. Hey, yeah, they said he's like they said it was a gang of them. They said it was like five, it was like 4, 5 of them that surrounded him, but one of them sliced his face up. So you can't get out of gang. I don't know how that shit work. I ain't never been no blood. I mean, I got blood running through my body, but does that count? Or do I gotta have on the red flag too? I always say what up, blood. I ain't no blood though. We say that in Chicago. We say what up, cuz too. Shit. Or what up, Cuddy or Cuzzo. You got old motherfuckers say, "What up, nephew?" Like shit. Y'all said all around the world it's the same song, man. It's just different linguals and shit. Subscribe, man. Somebody tell them how to subscribe. Yeah, they buck 50 them. That's what they call it in New York. They buck 50 them. If you from New York, then y'all, hey, get in the comments and let us know what a buck 50 is. We don't play with knives where we at, man. We play with guns. But New York, them motherfuckers carry their gun. They got guns, but if they ain't got their gun, they guarantees they for sure got a knife. That's what my homie in the Bronx said. He said, man, niggas got guns, but a lot of niggas don't want to get caught with no guns, so they tuck knives and shit having walking around with razor blades in their mouth and shit. I thought that was just off above the rim. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, look though, but I feel like how I feel about the situation with him. Like, man, if he getting out of the game, bro, and he's saying that he don't want to be a part of it, cause he finna go down and do some years or something like that, and man, I want to change my life. Or if he doing it just to tell the people that they should respect that shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. You got evil motherfuckers on this world, bro. They don't even want him to get out of gang, bro. A gang that ain't shit, that ain't paying no bills though. A gang that ain't paying no bills. Or they feel like he used them to get to the top. Maybe. I don't know the whole situation, but shit, I know if a nigga getting out of the game, you supposed to be allowed to get out of it, bro. He was in the New Jersey jail. He wasn't in New York. He locked up in New Jersey. He in a fair holding in New Jersey, and he got $150. Hey, Shaz DB the DiBiase. I got it. Okay, DiBiase, I got it. I heard that before on the right. All right, he knows the rules. Hey, yeah, you damn right. I can't argue with you about that, big fella. The rules are the rules. All I'm saying is, my rules is, nigga, just like I got in, I'm getting out on my own, on everything, bro. For Nick can't respect you for getting out of the game, bro. He a coward on everything. That's all I gotta say. You a coward. You want another man to be to meet your faith because you don't want to get out. That's why when you get out, you gotta move, bro. You can't say you getting out of a gang and then stay in the same neighborhood and shit, bro. Like, nah, bro, ain't gonna work out. Get out and move. I wonder why Chicago Stone rappers don't do songs with LA Stone rappers. Baby Stone Gorillas on Fire. They from the jungles where Train and Day was shot. Blood in, blood out. I like that movie. I just don't believe in that shit. That's saying that happened to Roll Murder from Treyway. He just now 9 Trey and they stabbed him up in the feds. Damn. Yeah, certain gangs. Hold on, I'm learning something new. I'm learning some shit now. I'm glad y'all on here. Y'all can teach Trenches News a thing or two. I don't know everything. I don't. And that's the honest truth. Cass gave out some treatment allegedly. Oh, they say he got busy on the person that cut him though. Allegedly, the person who cut him was left bloody as well. Over East, it depends on what his status was. Yo, Trenches News, how much for an interview? Hey, hit me up and on IG. Hit me up on IG, my boy. Especially if I got a bag waiting on me. They should want me to get out and bring back the bag. For sure. Hey, that's how I'm thinking, King. Hey, King Leon. Hey, that's how I'm thinking, bro. Like you should want me to better myself so I can help you out on everything. If all us saying that we this and they watching us, who gonna get the bag? That mean when I get out, they gonna be watching me again. And soon when I fuck up, I'm gonna get more charges. Be right back in here with y'all. Oh, I'm y'all family because we all locked up together, huh? Man, get the fuck out of here. Some clown shit. But I understand though, you sign up. That's what you sign up for. I did time in Ohio. Hello, this is going fast. Uh I did time in Ohio, Bloods move as what? And so you represent all what? False move, you have the game looking bad, you get violated. Damn. What's good, Trenton? I'm listening to you while I'm playing the game. I'm 25, about to be 26 next month. I've been watching you since you've been on YouTube. Hey, shout out Young Vaughn, man. I appreciate the love and support, Young Vaughn. Here I go, Rocco 5. What's up? Swipe, what up? Indiana in the building. Shout out Don Lon. Shout out Evelyn, man. Shout out South Carolina in the building. Shout out my boy Doug too, man. Boss Rob. Johnny Smith, Trench News was good. Hey, shout out to Slump Gang, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the super chat, man. Super sticker. Whatever it is, I appreciate it, man. Shout Death Do Us Part. Yeah, I seen the movie Colors, man, and when I seen how Colors was, and that's what they always say, do Death Do Us Part, Holmes? And I'm like, shit. They sound like they stuck. He even whooped his brother and they fucked his brother up when he wanted out. Well, he ended up getting killed, his little brother. We know Buddy up in jail. Oh, they do in Cook County jail. They real buddies in the world. Hey, hey, look. They look past all the shit that they doing on the streets and be like, you my Muslim brother. But then when they get out, they killing each other. Cause look, they trick each other out of information. Yeah, where y'all be at? Nah, we don't be on 63rd no more. We be on 67. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's all good, Aki. You know? But really a nigga plotting, bro. That's some devil shit, bro. You usually a little later you be coming as soon as I get off one. I got an hour left. For sure, Johnny Smith. It's on the same way in the streets. Casanova got a case seal and the feds paperwork and mandatory in the feds. And the blood's bled Casanova out. Oh. Haven't been around in a while, but per they usually wishing you the best, wishing that you stay prayed up, rest up, turn me up, Josh Slutty. Shout out Brad the Hobbs, man. I appreciate it, my boy. Up top dollar is well deserved. Separate yourself slowly and never announce that you out of a game. Hey, now, man. Hey, I want to tell the world, bro. I'm out of a gang and don't get in that shit. They broke, starving, and gang banging. That's what it's doing, man. I'm telling y'all, don't get in that shit. Ain't no money in that shit. Ain't no money in that shit whatsoever, man. You ain't gonna have no retirement fund. You ain't gonna be, hey, look, they ain't gonna help you pay for no funeral or shit. I'm telling you firsthand. Hey, before GoFundMe, man, niggas was knocking on people's door. Hey, my nephew just died. Can you please can you share something to the funeral? Hey, before GoFundMe, it was a GoFundMe. It was just go your ass and knock on everybody's door, try to get some funeral money. You hear me? It been like that. Ain't no motherfuckers been paying for no funerals, bro. Hell yeah. I'd rather tell the little brothers the real, bro. Fuck that gang shit, bro. Everybody I know who's in the gang, bro, they dead or in jail, bro. The ones who made it out, bro, they got low. They gone. They in different states. And the ones who still here and stand around, they just waiting to die, bro. They just waiting to die, man. That's all. They ain't waiting on no opportunity. Cause waiting on the opportunity to come is different than waiting to die. Waiting to die is all your friends died in this spot and you still posting up. It's just like on Boys in the Hood. Y'all remember on Boys in the Hood when it was like when Doughboy them disappeared off the porch, when niggas got to disappear, 2 weeks later he died. 2 weeks later the guys who killed Ricky died. You hear me? That's how it is in the streets, bro. It's the same motherfucker way. Niggas disappearing, bro, and niggas still post up in them same spots. Soon when they take the tape up, bro, we back outside. We back outside, right on the crime scene, bro. You hear me? Like that's frivolous activities, man. In jail, it's about numbers. You can't afford to nobody dropping their flags. Hey, bro, we ain't talking about Dirk or Vine. Get the fuck off my page, man. On everything. We ain't sweeping shit under the rug, nigga. Nigga, we ain't sweeping nothing under the rug. Get your ass off my page, all that negative shit. Who gives a fuck? Von gone, Dirk up 60 million on everything. Hey, for sure, up top dollar, man. For sure, man. Take care of them kids, man. Enjoy yourself, man, at the movies, man. Appreciate you for jumping on. This Friday, y'all, with Trenches News. This Friday edition with Trenches News, man. I know I'm early. I usually go late, but we gonna get it in. How we get it in? Where you go? No, where you put it? You seen what Jermaine said about the manor? It's cool, but that's the last thing my hood need. The shorties already that shit. Hey, yeah. Hey, look, JMane, man. Yeah, that is. I feel you, Jeffrey, man. Like for real. They don't look at that as no positive shit. What he's saying, they look at that shit like, oh yeah, our hood the dangerous. Now they going the motherfucker up the scope to prove that they the deadliest block. Nah, man, nah. Um, Tristan dudes, you only feel that way because in Chicago, y'all are cliques. The real members are all older. The young generation just claim nations, but they not on count. This is normal of getting out though. Hey, yeah. That's true. Shout out Kyra the Menace, man. Shout out Kyra the Menace. Hey, man, y'all go and stream Kyra the Menace music too, man. She go crazy, man. She go crazy. Kyra the Menace rap, man. Make sure y'all go and check out her music, bro. Big Tyrone 720. She got a YouTube page. Shout out Joe the Mob, man. Shout out Joe the Mob. I use my kids as an escape player. I use my kids as an escape plan from the gang. I started telling their ass, nope, I can't go. I'm gonna be with my shorties every time. Hey, yeah, that's all you gotta do, man. A real nigga gonna respect you trying to get in your kid's life and shit like that, bro. I'm just saying, do it before it's too late. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Do it before it's too late. Change your life before it's too late, bro. When you get 50, you gonna be stuck in your ways, still trying to recruit, talking about what you is and all that shit. When you 50, 60 years old, bro. I'd have been locked up with niggas. My one celly had an A number. He was an old BD, had an A number. He wasn't no black disciple. He was a devil disciple. You hear me? On my mama, he said, y'all niggas disrespectful. Y'all little motherfuckers, like, he was telling me that, like, I was one of the shorties. He thought I was one of the shorties, but I'm like, nah, bro, I'm older than them. Who you talking about? But I got the fuck out the cell with him because he was a loose screw. He was like about that King David shit and the prayer and all that shit. He was about that shit. You know, some niggas be like some niggas in jail wouldn't have died for that shit. I ain't wouldn't have died for that shit. So I'm out that shit. Shout out Eastside Jeffrey Manor, man. Hey, FYB JMane, man. I just need y'all to drop a comment, man. Was he right or wrong, man? A couple people from Cali hit me up like, man, it's different rules, man. It's different rules for different places. Man, Brick Baby walk in with his pipe. Everybody else walk in with their pipe, man. I ain't never seen them stop no niggas at the door. And they don't even show no shit like that where a nigga stopped at the door and motherfucking and they searching and all that shit, bro. Come on, man. Knock it off on everything, bro. Hey, shout out J Mane, bro. I would have said the same thing. I ain't giving y'all my pipe. What I look like? Give y'all my pipe, then I walk out. Then one of the the dudes with rags on, come and rob me because I gave y'all my pipe. Hell no. Like he was right on that one. I ain't gonna lie to her. I'm proud of him for going so well, being so well to stand his ground, bro. For real. Because if you go talk that shit in Chicago and stand your ground in Chicago like that against each other, stand your ground in Cali. Stand your ground there well. That's how I be. I ain't going. I ain't getting up my motherfucking gun, whether it was legal or illegal. If I didn't have a license, I ain't getting up my gun to no nigga, to no motherfucking mall cop who got a wand in his hand. I'm just saying that they don't search Brick Baby now. What the fuck you doing searching J Mane? That's also. I know they from Chicago. Everybody go up. You hear me? Y'all probably ain't even searched 16 shots when he went. Y'all ain't know he was gonna spit in dude face. Security was a Pyru. Shit, hey, Joe the Mob. He in another nigga state in California. Hey, look, in them states, if they see that FYB chain, they want that motherfucker. They willing to kill you for that FYB chain. Shit, all the states ain't the same, bro. Shit, I had 3 guns on me if I was in Cali. I had 3 motherfucking guns on me on everything. You seen 2 Chains. 2 Chains, they ran up on 2 Chains. 2 Chains had split through the car and everything. I ain't gonna lie, man. 2 Chains could run for a motherfucker who damn near 6'8". He ran like he was 5'4", man. I'm telling you, 2 Chains got up out of there. Hell yeah, that's one thing I can say about Cali. They robbing the shit out the rappers. Yeah, they try to backdoor JMane. It hit different when they try to backdoor you though. It do hit different when they try to backdoor you. When they invite you out to they platform and then try to take your pipe. Hell no. Hey, 2 Chains got low on their ass. Hey, it's on if you ain't seen the 2 Chains one, it's on 2 and TMZ. Just type in 2 Chain almost get robbed. He was in the Bay Area. On my mama, they try to run up on 2 Chains. 2 Chains got low. He left his homies. 2 Chains left his motherfucking homies, bro. I swear to God he did. That nigga got low. Yeah, you can't be no pussy, bro. Don't let no nigga tell you, oh, you a bitch for running. Hey, I'm getting low. I wish that nigga who robbed me in front of when I got robbed in front of Parkway. It was Parkway then, it wasn't O Block. But a nigga robbed me, bro. A nigga who just moved over there. He wasn't from O Block or none of that. He stayed in there with his bitch, and he was just robbing random motherfuckers. He was like a serial robber. You know what I'm talking about? Don't you not from the neighborhood, but you robbing motherfuckers, and then when somebody come out in the morning, they'll be like, "Man, a black ass nigga robbed me last night," and then everybody was talking about this shit, right? Everybody was going around Parkway making everybody aware of this dude who robbing motherfuckers at nighttime though. Man, I'm in Sammy's by myself, but Big A got killed, man. My mama just gave me a couple hundred, a Paris outfit with the line with the tigers on it, with the tiger on the jeans, a Paris shirt, and and some mics. I don't even wear mics, but my OG had got them. Her and her boyfriend, they looked out for me. You know what I'm talking about? I just got out the joint. So they looked out for me. Man, I'm talking about soon when I order my food. I had my book bag on with the outfit and the joints in my book bag. I had my money in the book bag, bro, inside the little pouch, bro. Nigga run up on me with a rusty ass shotgun. Give it up. He give it up, motherfucker, before I shoot. You know, I'm a stick up kid, so I slide the book bag off so motherfucking fast. I forgot the book bag was on my back, huh? You know what I'm saying? Threw it to him. He back your ass up. Go up in there. I went in Sammy's. I ordered something anyway. You hear me? So shit, he was doing me a favor by directing me towards my food while he ran. But when he ran, you could see through the glass window. He cut through Walgreens. So when he cut through Walgreens, I'm like, yeah, this nigga gotta be in O Block cause Parkway, cause ain't nobody from over here, not from over here, know these cuts like that. It was a hole in the gate by his building. And he ran in there, right? So he got away. He robbed me. So now I'm going around like everybody else just went around telling me that how a nigga just robbed me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, no bullshit. This one ain't in no gang too, right? The king of the BD, Shorty Freeman. Any nigga know who was over there. Oh 09, 10, all that shit. Shorty Freeman was coming over there, riding through there and everything. Oh 08, all that shit. He was coming over there. He was coming over there with his little old dope things and shit, the old BD members. And when I got robbed the next morning, because I got robbed that night. So the next morning I see Shorty Freeman. So I'm like, I tell Shorty Freeman about him being the king or whatever. I'm thinking that, he gonna help me get my money. So I tell him like, hey, look, Shorty Free, my mama just gave me this. She was off drugs. She been clean for years now. But if I go to this get together with them without that outfit on and them Michael Jordans on, my mama gonna think I'm smoking crack. You hear me? So he tell me, ain't your name Swiper anyway? Man, I wanted to knock his ass out. I damn near knocked him over the Cadillac he was in. You hear me? I wanted to bust him, but he had a lot of dope fiends with him. And then he had some more people who was with him in the cars. But yeah, I felt disrespected. I felt so disrespected. Like I'm like, he the king. He could just tell motherfuckers, everybody get him $100 for his book bag, all the members or something, right? He ain't do none of that, you know. So I really was heated. Rest in peace to him though, but I wasn't trying to hear that shit back then. Hey, but look, God is good though. God is good, bro. Me and my big brother, rest in peace, Imani, my blood brother. We was sitting in the back of Parkway smoking. I just hit a lick. I just hit a lick, jumped in the car with my brother. I'm breaking down the money, seeing how much I got, right? As me and my brother talking, my brother like, man, I'm proud of you for staying out of jail, man, this long and everything. My brother telling me how proud he is, but he don't know. I just hit a nigga across his head and shit. I'm telling him we shooting dice. Hey, the nigga who robbed me, bro, walked across the hood of the motherfucking car. The nigga who robbed me, bro. I'll never forget his face. Hey, I say, bro, remember that time I was walking around telling y'all that he robbed me for the shit that mama gave me, the shoes and a parish outfit and the money that was in the bag? My brother was like, yeah. I'm like, man, that go that nigga right there. So my brother was like, no, don't jump out the car. Wait till he slide under the gate. So when he slid under the gate, me and my brother hopped out the car, closed the door, and we started walking to the back of Parkway as if we ain't seen him walk past the car. So he kept on walking slow. But while he walking slow, he turning towards the back building that's right there. We get to running. So we run. We run enough to slide through the gate. Me and my big brother slid through the gate. Now we creep up on the side of the building. The door swing open, so we know he just walked in there because the door ain't slammed yet. So we run up on that. We catch him by the elevator. We whooped his ass. I'm talking about my brother already 6-something, damn near 300 pounds, bro. On my mama, we fucked him up, put everything on his ass. Then we went to his bitch crib, made him go up to his bitch crib with us, and we took everything out their crib, TVs, everything. He ain't had no money. So we took every motherfucking thing that he had, bro. The shotgun that he robbed me with and everything, bro. That's a real story, bro. That's a real motherfucking story. That's a real ass story, bro. And I don't get no real than that. Our Trenches News got robbed, bro. I got poked that night. I was telling my homies now making fun of me and shit. You ain't get robbed, nigga. Woo, all that shit, bro. I'm telling you, we caught the nigga though. We put his ass on. If there was a spot news, his ass would have been on that. But he ain't dead though. We fucked him up. Dragged his ass up the stairs. My brother was dragging his ass. Get up here. Every flight, he bumped his head. He bumped his elbow, all that shit. Kneecaps, he was bumping them bitches on the stairs. There wasn't no elevator getting on the elevator. My brother dragged his ass up the stairs. You robbed my brother, bitch? Come on. Picking him up by his pants. Imagine a nigga who's 6. My brother like 6'3". My brother like 6'3". Yeah, 6'3". And he about 300 pounds, bro. Solid. On everything, bro. Got my get back. Got my get back for real. Caught the nigga 3 months later, though. On some real shit. The nigga who robbed me, he was staying with his bitch. He wasn't BD. He wasn't GD. He wasn't none of that. He was just a nigga who lived in O Block, who was from out west, who was robbing motherfuckers in O Block. Hell yeah. So, hey, my reason to tell y'all that story, get that shit up. Nigga up a gun on you, get that shit up. That little shit ain't worth your life. I really ain't even like Paris anyway. I ain't know what the fuck Paris is. She could have gave me a pair of Levi's. She talking about I seen everybody else rocking it. As soon as I unfold the pants, it was hey, look, I did get to unfold the pants to look at it. I know it was a tiger on the pants, and I ain't like it. I'm like, man, what the fuck is the tiger on the pants for? You know? Like, for real. She could have got me a pair of Levi's and a white tee, and some Air Force Ones. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I was looking for his ass though, Kyra. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was looking for his ass. I was on the hunt for his ass. Ever since he robbed me, I say I knew he was in O Block in one of them back buildings. I just never seen his ass until he walked across our hood, walking back in the back of Dulles. He walking back to school, but he walked past our hood. I come like, this the nigga who robbed my brother. Like, be cool. My brother with all the shit when it come to fighting and all that shit. My big brother, he stripping niggas. I'm talking about. I could tell you a story that they called my big brother. A nigga from our block called my big brother. Like, man, they just try to jump on me in Parkway, right? My big brother say who? So they told my big brother a name of the nigga who did it. You know, dude, woo woo. But my brother got the niggas mixed up, right? Hey, listen to this shit. My brother got the niggas mixed up who the little guys told my brother that who had did the shit to them. My brother come on O Block, pulled up. A nigga was standing outside with his bitch. My brother picked him up and threw him through the windows like the Flintstones. On my mama, put him through the little small window of the car, bro. Put his ass through the window, set him down on the front seat. Once he bashed him through the window, set his ass down on the front seat, opened the door and got to whooping his ass. And then they like, no, that's the wrong person. I'm telling you, my brother like a gorilla. We can't get him off them, bro. We couldn't get my brother off dude them, bro. Look, I'm 5'8". You hear me? 5'8". 140 at the time. I couldn't do nothing to no 300-pound nigga, bro. I couldn't even tell my brother to get off of him. My brother put the wrong nigga through the window, bro. The wrong nigga. But the nigga who he supposed to put through the window, he was standing in front of the building on everything. But he put the nigga through the window who was talking to his bitch. Caught him off guard and everything. This a real story. When I tell y'all I got motherfucking stories, bro, I got real motherfucking stories, bro. I don't need to talk about nobody. I can tell my fucking stories on everything, what I've been through and I seen. I still fuck them up. Anybody on YouTube, nigga. On everything. I ain't even told half of my stories. I ain't even told a quarter of my stories, bro. Like, for real. This a real story. My brother put a nigga through the window, through the small part, and the car was like, y'all know the old Intrepids? The old Intrepids, the first Intrepids that came out like 2003, 2004, the Intrepids. He do had an Intrepid standing out there talking to his bitch. I'll never forget it. Talking to her. He leaning on the car and everything. My brother say, yo, bitch ass, didn't I tell you stop playing with little folks now and threw him through the window? They like, no. I'm like, bro, who the fuck my brother doing that shit to? I'm running over there like, no, your brother did it to the wrong person, bro. He got the wrong person. I'm like, damn. Hell yeah, bro. Put his ass through the little window. You know them Intrepids was already small. And then the windows, he put him through the front side window, not the big window, not the front or the back big window, the small window on the side, bro. Next to your rearview mirror, next to your rearview mirror that you looking out. On everything, put his ass straight through that motherfucker. Hey, dude was so motherfucker. He was so motherfucking. He was so motherfucker. Like, what did I do? That's all he kept saying. After my brother finished punching his ass up, he got out the car like, "Hey fam, what did I do?" He was drunk. What did I do? Then my brother told his ass, "My fault, fam. You good over here now? You good over here? I got the wrong person." But by the time he did that, dude already ran who he wanted. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, I had a lot of good days in Parkway though. Parkway wasn't always evil like that, like it is now, bro. That motherfucker got a dark spell over it now, bro. But it was some good days, bro. Like what I'm talking about, niggas hanging outside all night, niggas sleeping outside, bro. You could be on the front of Parkway, bro, and be out there all night with no worries of gunshots and none of that. Niggas out there with hoes all night. 4, 5 in the morning, man. Still out there. Sun coming up. Motherfuckers still out there, bro. It wasn't evil like that like it was, bro. In 08, 07, 09. It wasn't evil like that. It ain't get evil like that to 2010, bro. 2010, the end of 10, 2011. That's when the guns started coming back and forth and it's changing and all that shit, bro. Before that, bro, that bitch was like Crenshaw, bro. It was like they stayed over there on that side and they stayed over there on their side. For real. Yeah, they be on some evil shit now, bro. They on some evil shit. They on some evil shit and they playing with Allah, man. And I ain't Islam, bro, but I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like when people play with religions and shit. Like if you gonna be what you is what you is, and you know, at least, better yourself. That's why I don't say like I would never go to no church though, cause they hypocrites though. So I'd rather pray in my room by myself or in the closet or wherever I'm at. Wherever I'm standing there, I say thank you, God, or I'm talking about thank you, God, or thank you for waking me up this morning. I say that anyway. But I ain't gotta go to no church or um public publicize it, you know, that I'm this, you know. Like I said, I ain't never seen no recording of like no Mecca, none of that. I seen it on when Malcolm X when they showed Mecca, but I never seen them like really get on TV and just be broadcasting it. Almighty FDR 9-4, what's up? Kashif Moore, what's up? What's up? Shout out to Minnesota, man. Shout out to the whole Minnesota, man. Shout out to down south. Hey, man, if y'all look for music, man, you got Ray Duck, you got Juice Crew, you got Savage Black, you got Bambino, you got Boom Bada, you got C Hood, you got Kyra the Menace, you got Judah Morrison, you got Carlton Jones, you got Tika, you got any one of them, man. That's who I be listening to, man. From here and there. Like if I'm in the gym or something, yeah, that's what I'm listening to, man. Listen to they reels with they songs on it and shit. So y'all go and check them out, y'all. That's what make it fake. Hey, you like it, I love it. At least they ain't gang banging for sure. Hey, for sure, Eastside. Hey, Mr. Jovan Ferris, what's up? What's up? What's up? I'ma check them out. Gotta support our people. Hell yeah. Go and check their music out. I think Kyrie got a page. Doug got a page. Um, C Hood got a page. Juice Crew all of them got pages. Everybody got a page, bro. They got their own page where you can go and check out their music. Hey, what else going on out there though, man? What else going on out there? I seen. What other shit are going out there? Shout out New Mafia Order, man. Shout out Europe, man. I appreciate everybody. London, Europe, Spain, Brazil, Dominican Republic, Jamaica, um, Haiti, shit, South America, South Africa, shit, Kenya, um, man, all that shit, man. Shout out everybody. The Bay Area, Atlanta, all our states, all the states. Shout out to all y'all. Think Melly gonna beat it. Think Melly gonna beat it. I think it's gonna be a mistrial. I think it's gonna be a mistrial. Cause that the DA, the DA, the prosecutors, they I don't know, man. It's like they help. Like I said yesterday, to me, it's like they help Melly, bro. If you listen to the trial, you're gonna be like, man, they help Melly out, bro, a lot. They help Melly out, bro, beyond reasonable doubt. They helped him out. Unless they could pinpoint when he was in that car, the phone ain't in his name, and all seven of them, all his guys, the YNs, one person, the all the phones is in one person name, bro. So it's gonna be hard. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a mistrial though. With what I heard so far, and then they had the OJ lawyer, the Jesse, the one who was on the OJ trial, who helped OJ get out. He's part of the Dream Team. He even said it, man. That the prosecution, bro, they fucking up, bro. Like they helping them, like they helping Melly. Yeah, they never found the gun. Melly got out the car. They ain't got no residue on them or none of that. They found residue on Borland. Borland going down though. Somebody gotta take that lick. Somebody gotta take that needle in their arm, man. Look like Borland going down, man. Nah, dude named Jess. Dude named Jess. He was on the Dream Team with Johnny Cochran. I forgot his last name, man. I know his first name, Jesse. Yeah, they said when Borland dropped them off at the hospital, after he dropped them off, they got him with the gun residue on him. And the same gun residue was on the back seat. So he's saying that he was driving, so they don't know who was in the back seat. And unless he's saying that Melly was driving, Melly gonna walk. So it seemed like Borland finna take that hit. Shit, if you facing your life in jail for two body shit, that is the death penalty. Shit, that's death. Oh boy, if that boy get found not guilty, he gonna have the biggest career of his life. If he walk out that motherfucking jail, he gonna be the biggest motherfucker out. I'm telling you. His first song gonna do 1 billion hits. Now his first song gonna do 100 million views in like a month or two. His first song out. Every motherfucker on the YouTube planet gonna go and search for his song. But I don't like the little nigga because it's like, man, you laughing at the family and shit, bro. Like, you doing all this weird shit in court. Like, that's some weird shit, bro. Like, even if he did do it, bro, like a real a nigga who trying to get up out of there ain't trying to blow no kisses to the mama or none of that weird ass shit. Like, but they still young, man. They young and they do dumb shit, bro. That's the attention they want. He finna be Von times 10,000. Hell yeah. He gonna be Von times 10,000. That nigga gonna be the man, bro. He gonna, hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. If Melly get out and beat that case, nigga, he gonna be, he coming for NBA YoungBoy status, nigga. I promise you. That nigga gonna be like NBA YoungBoy them, Dirk them, bro. He gonna be up there, bro. Within no time either. Within no time, he gonna be up. He gonna be right back up there at the top, bro. I guarantee you, he beat that case. He beat that case, bro. Yeah. It's facts. No, no, no. They probably, hey, look, they probably ain't, hey, they probably do got something on them, but then they probably don't. But if they do got something on them, they should have came out swinging, man. Because the way they just did it, the way that shit set up right now, Melly lawyer need to be mistrial on everything. I'll be putting the motion for a mistrial on everything. This shit is based off theory. Everything they said was a theory, man. They ain't said shit that the prosecution came with that was a fact. They came with theory. They asked the motherfuckers questions, 20 questions the same way over and over again, trying to trip a motherfucker up. That's a theory, bro. When you gotta ask a motherfucker, so did he call you? No, he didn't call me. So the day before yesterday and the before that, and at the hour, did he call then? No, he ain't called then either. But did you talk to him in between Monday and Friday? No, I haven't. But you did talk to him the Sunday before that Monday, right? No, I haven't. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, they on some theory shit, bro. That's theory, bro. That's you trying to make something up. They asked the dude about this restaurant, and they about a Target. Yeah, 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 about a Target. Yeah, yeah, yeah. By the Chili's. Yeah, yeah, the Chili's in the cut. Yeah, is it a water park over there? Like, they asked this man so much, he done said the Chili's and Target. Like, what the fuck else do y'all want, bro? Like, shit. But yeah, I just think that, bro, the way it's going, they helping Melly, bro. I ain't never seen no prosecution do that shit. What they doing, bro? He must got a loan bag, or that record label got a loan bag, and they paying off the prosecution for real. Track gave everyone up when he gave them that phone. Melly text all them boys. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, look, that's the only thing that's gonna get them. Like I said yesterday. Hey, look, it's this app in your phone. If you got an iPhone, hey, I deleted it out my phone because I'm just comfortable with knowing that they tracking me, but they ain't tracking me in my face. You know what I'm talking about? Like, this app, it's a health app, and it tells how many feet you walk, where you walked at, how many miles you walked. If you was on a bike, it could tell that you was on a bike. If you was on a car, it could tell you if you was in a car. It's a health app. That's all that automatically comes on your phone. A lot of people don't be knowing this shit, but that's how they gonna catch them if they do catch them. If they did was to catch them, they gonna catch them off that health app, cause that motherfucker pinpoint, bro. Yeah, delete that shit. I'm telling y'all, that bitch like a footprint data. When I seen that shit myself, I'm like, hold on, bro. How does motherfucker know I took 1,383 steps today? Like, no, this motherfucker knowing too much, bro. Like, yeah, you knowing too much. You know how many steps I took? I was on a bike. And then when you really be like, I was on a bike, damn, I rode 3 miles on a bike. You get to add that shit up. Like, how far is this from here? Be like, nah, bro, this shit, I gotta delete this shit on everything. This shit gotta go. Oh yeah, boiling gone, man. Boiling gone. Only thing boiling, but hey, look, it really don't take both of them to go up in there. Boiling might as well should have just took the hit from the jump. Melly ain't had nothing to do with it. I dropped them off and then killed dude now. They was fucking on my mama or whatever they want to say. Yeah, that's true. Phones are the chips. Everybody was looking for a chip in your hand, a chip in your face, and all that shit. No, the chip is this phone in your hand. That computer in your house, that's the chip. On my mama, that's the chip. Hey, look, every time when they be hitting them cribs and shit, right? What's the first thing they do on American Greed? The people in their cribs. What's the first thing that the police do when they go in their cribs? They taking computers, laptops, and everything. They taking all that shit because they know a nigga got his life online. You done did something online. You done type something in Google, and they going off all that as evidence. That's how they be catching niggas. How do you make silencers? And then a motherfucker get killed with a homemade silencer. Look, you just texted this the other day. How do you get rid of the body? And then they find you with the lie in your house and blood in your house of the victim. You know what I'm talking about? Like, this shit's simple, bro. Niggas gotta just use their heads. Oh yeah, them smart TVs. A motherfucker at Best Buy told me that all they gotta do is subpoena a nigga smart TV and go in the back and pull out the chip out the back of the computer and put it in they shit, bro. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, them motherfuckers, man, we might need to get a flow model TV. One of them old ass Scarface TVs. When Scarface was in the water, watch it. Oh yeah, ring cameras. Y'all, hey, look, I'm glad you said ring camera. Who said that? Chris Alexander. I'm glad you said ring cameras, bro. Hey, look, on some real shit, right? I was in Chicago over my homie crib. I was in Chicago over my homie crib, man. And my homie say, hey man, I was online, man, looking at the street cameras and shit. Trying to put the street cameras in, man. I could see inside my neighbor house. I said, what? He said, man, look at this shit, bro. This cool. He typed it in, bro. I'm talking about the inside of their house. You see people walk around. I'm like, no, bro, I'm unhooking all my shit. Hey, I don't even want no ring camera no more. Motherfuckers tapping in the way you live at and all type of shit, bro. That's how niggas getting caught too. In these streets, in the trenches, niggas getting caught off these ring cameras and everything, bro. It's a way a nigga could get you, bro. I'm telling you. Niggas could get you, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. My homie showed me that shit inside the neighbor crib on his block. Look at this shit. I'm like, damn. And then all I know if he showed me, he done showed every motherfucker body else and told them how to do it. You know what I'm talking about? But I wasn't trying to figure out how to do it. That's some creepy shit, bro. For you to be online typing in some shit and then it go to, if they got cameras in their crib or anything, it's like you take over the cameras in their crib. Like that shit real. And the wrong motherfuckers be knowing how to do that shit too. Like the wrong motherfuckers. I ain't gonna say no creep. I know them all my life, but yeah, that's just some creepy shit to me though. Like you just sitting online, everybody come over your crib. Look, we can look at the neighbors, see what the neighbors doing. And you tap in their camera system. Hey, hell no. Listen to this. Hey, shout out Chris Parlow, man. Shout out Chris Parlow, man. Chris Parlow got a channel too. Y'all go and follow my boy, man, on Instagram and on all platforms, man. His name ain't Chris Parlow on that though. Um, I'll get y'all his information soon. But that video surfaced on Instagram today of a dude robbing a phone store with the cardboard box on his head, and the box slipped off his head and got caught afterwards. I seen that shit, man. And he took $8,000, bro. Yeah, you hit a lick for $8,000, bro. Get away. I mean, get caught with a box over your head. Like that shit was crazy, bro. I was laughing my ass off. The ring solve. Oh no, 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 no. It can solve it. No, no. What I'm saying that BZ is like the people who got cameras in their house. Like say you got cameras in your crib. Cause I know some people got cameras in their house. So when they gone, they can see their house. A motherfucker can see what you doing in your house. Like I know a couple people who got cameras inside their house. So when they go on vacation, like they be doing that shit. No, not no, the outside ring camera. No, I was saying that because if he could tap into that shit, if you know certain amount of information, you could tap into to my ring camera and damn near get my location. That's for them weirdos though. That be easy. That's for them weirdo ass people who want to do some weirdo. No, no, no. That ring camera good. It need to catch them little bitches on everything. Motherfuckers doing all that bullshit, bro. Like niggas doing stupid shit, bro. Killing motherfuckers for no reason, bro. Them niggas need to be in jail, bro. What you gonna walk around and keep on killing people? If you already killed the innocent motherfucker, all you gonna do is keep on killing the innocent motherfuckers, bro. Like hell no. I talk against that shit. I don't get no fuck. I might do die for this shit, but guess what? At least a motherfucker remembered my name, man. That's all that matters to me, man. Shit, somebody gotta take the hit. What's Gucci, Slim? What's Gucci? I'm telling you, as soon as on the intruder, I'm pulling up the ring footage to prove my innocence. Hell yeah. Vaughn wasn't innocent. Who the fuck talking about Vaughn, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? Come on, man. Go ahead on trolling, bro. Fuck talking about Vaughn wasn't innocent, bro. What's wrong with y'all, bro? We ain't saying nothing about Vaughn, bro. I don't even think King Von them in the algorithm no more. Nigga put a King Von story up right now, you gonna get probably 10 views. Shout out Dirt Clan Esco, Dirt Clan Kennels, man. Oh, I sent them upstairs, that Beezy. Rockabye, baby. Hey, what's that movie? What's that movie with old girl? I think that's New Jack City, ain't it? When they killed, yeah, I think that's New Jack City. Rockabye, baby. No, wait, is that New Jack City? For sure, Almighty DR. New Jack City. Oh shit. But what else going on? What else going on the internet, man? Y'all talk to me, I talk back, man. Talk to me, I talk back. Eastside Cat, what's up? Eastside Jeffrey Manor, what's up? What's the stories, Chris Parlow? Yeah, I'm gonna do some interviews, man. I want to interview somebody good though, man. I don't want nobody talking about some on phone them every 5 seconds or some that's illiterate shit on phone them, especially if you 30 years old still talking about on phone them every fucking sentence. Like, come on, bro. Or on they dead people. I don't want to hear that shit. Lying and shit. 051 kiddo. Oh man, that motherfucker 051 kiddo crazy, man. Hey, hey, he must have been off them motherfucking he must have been off them motherfucking rim rods and pink panties and all that shit in jail. He sound like the devil, man. That motherfucker bipolar like a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't fucking with Kiddo, man. Hey, shout out to Kiddo, man. Shout out to you, Kiddo, man. Keep on doing your thing, Kiddo. Yeah, I gotta keep it 55th Street. That nigga a psychopath, man. That motherfucker Kiddo, bro. I read his messages and his shit so dark. I be the hair stand up on my neck. I be like, this motherfucker is sick. I know a sick motherfucker when I see one. I hear one. I've been in the streets for a long time. That motherfucker is sick. I heard a lot of drill rappers and drill peoples talk and leave messages. That motherfucker is sick on everything. That motherfucker like Freddy Krueger, man. I'm telling y'all. All right. Say might as well interview Charleston White. I'll break the internet. I interview Charleston White. Hold on, y'all. God damn. Hey, Maisha. That motherfucker got caught with so much shit. Hey, that motherfucker finna be where El Chapo and them at on their thing. That motherfucker got caught with cases and cases on top of cases. He got caught with the purple lane. That motherfucker got caught with 30, 40 weapons. He got caught with pounds on there. His ass through. His ass is through. He dumb than a motherfucker. A Lakeview man. Lakeview outside of Chicago. Yeah, his ass through. Hey, did y'all hear about the little boys, the 15-year-old boy, they found 40 guns in his room? Who heard about that? Hey, can somebody send me that article? It's two teenagers. I think they rap. And the DA, the ATF hit one of the shorties' rooms. And they found like 30, 40 guns in his room, man. No bullshit. Did y'all hear about that? Talk to me now. Did anybody hear about that? Oh yeah, I thought Longview. Yeah, it's two. I think they said one of them a rapper. Yeah, it was on Say Cheese. Yeah, it was two juveniles, bro. Man, they had artillery, man. Two 15-year-olds. What the fuck is some 15-year-olds? This why I say it's the parents. What the fuck are the parents? And I'ma stay on saying that shit. Whether it ruffle a motherfucker feathers or not. Where is these parents, bro? How the fuck did these kids? How the fuck did these kids get 40 guns, a 15-year-old stashed in his room, bro? Like I said, who he living with? His mama, right? His parents, right? Come on, man. They don't even know, or they know he got the shit in his crib, but they letting him do the shit. Hold on, let me check it out. Hey y'all. Hey, 2 15-year-olds. They ran in one room. Them little bitches got shit for Armageddon. They ain't got no handguns. They got all Dracos. All Dracos. A vice unit was following them on robberies and shit. Strong arming people. Violent shit. Throwing innocent civilians out their cars. You hear me? And keeping a stockpile. These little stupid motherfuckers ain't even try to sell nothing for they can hide some money. They holding on to gun. I would have sold them bitches as fast as we. Hey, that's one thing about the city, man. You hit a lick and you got some merch, you getting that shit off. On everything, you getting that shit off. Whether you get that shit off to your homies, the nigga who you know got the money. Man, I just hit for 30 of them. I sell 20 of them to y'all. You hear me? Like, come on, man. What the fuck is they doing with these guns, man? Where they parents at? Whoever house it is should lose their house. That's how they should do that. Whoever house that them guns got caught in, they should lose their house. Make you think about it. Cause if a nigga brought all them guns to your house, he had zero respect for you. Unless you let him. You had to let him. Cause he ain't never just say fuck me and bring 30 Dracos in my crib. Like hell no. Like that's some bullshit. Y'all can hear me? Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Alright. Man, Atlanta getting wild, bro. Man, when I was in Atlanta, man, I'm telling y'all, it wasn't like that, man. It wasn't nothing like that, bro. Atlanta was sweet, bro. You could all the nigga do is chuck the deuces. Like they had gangs down there, but they had a lot of GDs down there when I was down there in '08. They had a lot of GDs down there in Atlanta. Like 5 Points Mall and all that shit was all GDs. My cousin that was down there from the Robert Tays, they moved down there with my granny. And I told y'all about one of my cousins who was a Fanego, a Fago. Y'all know what a Fago is. We can't say that because we trying to push peace, but I mean we trying to push survival. But y'all know what a Fago is. He a man in the morning and a Fago at night. Why my thing stuck in it? Do I gotta exit out to come back in? Nah. Y'all can hear me? Alright. Alright, I'm back down. I had exited out. My charger. Hold on, y'all. Give me one moment. All right, I'm back. I'm back down. I'm back down. Shout out Uncle O, man. Shout out Uncle O in the chat. Shout out Uncle O. Hey Nene, send Uncle O the link. Let's see what just check in with Uncle O and see what he on out there. Out there with Uncle O at. Hey Uncle O, you can jump on for a minute? Trying to see what you on out there, man. What's going on your side of town, man? Who I got winning the fight next month, Spencer or Crawford? Spencer or Crawford? I'ma go with Crawford, man. I'ma go with Crawford, man. I'm gonna go with Crawford, man, on DraftKings. What's going on with the sloppy, bro? Any information? Christopher Character? Nope. Zada Great, what's up? I don't know why the fuck it steady freezing up and shit, bro. Uncle O, come on, Uncle O, grab the link. Y'all make sure y'all safe on this weekend, man. I know in every city, man, I know that the violence from Friday to Sunday to Monday to Friday to Sunday, it be the deadliest shit in every city, man. Cause people going to clubs, it's hot, ain't no school out. So man, make sure y'all be safe.
You hear me
Motherfucker,
good?
motherfucker, 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 motherfucker.
Am I coming through? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good. What's up, Uncle O?
Nothing, man. Pulling these thirds. It's quiet on this end, man. Ain't too much going on. That's kind of why, I'm kind of planting roots here too, cause it's kind of like, one of them little, not even a small big city. You know what I'm saying? It's closer to being a town, but it got its little pockets, but nothing on the level like what we normally see.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm sitting here. I had did a live a few days ago, and the audio was messed up, so I took it down, and I'm like, you know, dreading having to re-upload it because it's like, how have I said what I said? Can't say it the same way twice because I'll just be kind of like talking like off the top mostly. So just doing a little outline of that.
When you record, just regular record off your phone, as if you recording a video.
Yeah, yeah. Said, "Was this have the laws in Chicago had an impact on the city?" Speaking on those new,
Have the laws in Chicago have an impact on the city yet? Man, what laws?
I
What
was
motherfucking
thinking, I'm
laws,
like,
man? These man,
you
them motherfuckers off drugs. They don't care about no motherfucking laws.
I mean, I guess the impact would be, the pretty much damn near like catch and release policy they got up in there.
Oh yeah, that policy happening. They catching their ass and releasing them right back out here.
Because they still got problems with overcrowding now, right?
Hell yeah.
So I mean, yeah, every inmate is money, but you know what I'm saying, it gets to a point where it's just too many, and yeah, so they just start catch and release, crank them out, and then people in there they ain't supposed to be in there.
It's like a he'll be back thing.
Yeah,
He'll be back. We gonna get him. He gonna come back.
yeah. I mean, I'm just looking at how many times Butter that went in and out. You know what I'm saying? Or you see, you know what I'm saying? Just I'm like, man, it's like they just got a target on them, like they just sniff them out, for the smallest thing.
I don't understand. I ain't never seen no shit like that though.
It's almost like harassment at this point. It's like, damn, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
A man got
What's
to eat, you know what I'm saying? He just doing interviews with,
what's the use of pulling them back in like that if y'all gonna let them right back out, bro? Like that shit dumb as hell, bro.
right. Just to, and if there's any money being put up, there's that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Just fleecing folks.
I violated some money and shit. They took my shit. They took it all too. Ain't no 10%. They took all that shit. Court fine fees and everything.
Yeah. Said, I feel like in order to make change, it has to start with the youth, the education system showing kids is more to life than the block. The world is a big place. Yeah, I mean, that's always good to have that, just to start that reinstitutionalization. But I mean, I feel like a lot of these kids are smart, you know what I mean? I mean, I hate to push the internet to the forefront, but they kind of get a view of the world, you know what I'm saying, through that. And they're a lot more informed than we were coming up, you know what I'm saying? Because they got so much access to information. And so, a lot of them already know. You know what I'm saying? What I'm seeing more and more is just a blatant willingness to choose this life, where they'll say, yeah, I could have did this, but I chose this, you know what I'm saying? And they stand on it. So it's like they already making an informed decision at a
Yup.
younger age.
That's what I'm gonna do. Can't nobody tell me shit. And they that's how they saying it too, bro. Like they telling you like shit, what little shorty say before he went in there? Before the 5 people got shot. He had tweeted out, but don't nobody pay attention. Shorty say, man, the old niggas ain't on shit. We taking over. It's the young niggas of shit. He was
Yep.
telling us as the days was going, you know, that what's really going on out here in the world. They don't respect nobody. They have no respect for life and all that shit, bro. And to sit there and try to work with a motherfucker who willing to kill like they is, bro. Like fuck that. I'm cool.
Yeah, man. Everybody say, it's my pick your side or whatever, you know what I'm saying? In this case, it's, choose your lifestyle and that's it. You know what I'm saying? They pick anything opposite of that in their eyes is, a possible threat to or a minor annoyance, however you look at it.
Hell yeah, they killing motherfuckers for mugging. He stepped on my shoe. The little boy got killed at the beam downtown over a motherfucker. Steve stepped on a motherfucking shoe, man. I'm like, damn. Like like them shoes must have been golden or something. Them motherfuckers must have been ones like what the fuck? In
Just goes
front of
back to that.
everybody too. In front of everybody, OMC. Like it's
Damn,
all them people downtown by that beam, bro. You know how many witnesses that seen him do that shit, little shorty? Like, come on, man.
there's no care for it. I mean, it's not. The sad part is not a surprise no more.
And then they steady telling them like with Boosie. They said how they showed how they got Boosie. TMZ. They say they got Boosie as soon as live jumped on. The people the feds was on his live while he was on live playing with the gun and all that shit. They dispatched the police. They told the police to pull him over on everything. So
Damn,
they basically already had him, bro. They just let him go through the court system and waste his money, and they known they was gonna come and get him.
damn. I mean, how long? I was gonna say, how long was it between when they first, pretty much had him, and then let this carry out, like you said, to drain him? How long was that time period?
Oh, look, he was in San Diego with some rappers or something. Soon as he went live, soon they got to doing the video or whatever, and he went live and showed the gun. They dispatched the police to where he was, right there.
Oh, okay. So this, wow.
Yeah, they said it. They said they was watching them soon as live jumped on. They was watching them. The
He
police soon
had to know
after.
that though. I mean, as many run-ins and involvement he had with them, he should have been more aware, self-aware.
Now Boosie, man. What I be saying on him on there, he cocky, bro.
Well, yeah, I seen how he got jazzy at the mouth with what I'm saying, with the police a few times at traffic stops and all that.
Oh,
You
he
know,
down there got locked up for bribery on that one. He told the police, "You want your dick sucked?" I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga crazy, bro. He crazy.
and he go in on, yeah, some of his lives. He do his, do the rounds on the interview circuit, and he been saying a lot of stuff. So I know other people then jumped on it. I seen like some thumbnails here and there in my feed, Charleston White and some others. What up, sharpshooter? And what I'm saying, he's celebrating, but it's like all the stuff as he's going in on the whole everybody who snitched this, snitched that. So I guess now they waiting to see, like, is he gonna fold or not? So he got that added pressure on him too.
Yeah, cause he is sick. He's sick with diabetes. In jail they don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't give a fuck about that
Nope.
shit. That's when your health will deteriorate in jail.
They're just gonna use, what I'm saying, the level of help with the level of cooperation to give.
Right.
They're gonna dangle it if they know he need it. Do enough to keep him alive, but no more, no less. It ain't gonna be comfortable for him.
And then he already down there 40. Yeah, to do a 10 piece, that's 50 something. You ain't gonna be Boosie Boo when you come home like the same Boosie.
Nah, nah. I
Shit.
mean, it,
10 more years from
he
now,
was already barely holding on as it is.
Elroy Jetson will have a song by the time Boosie come home.
What's going on, Kimmy? Baltimore Kimmy. Ray Duke.
Yeah,
Dang.
I just feel like I seen Boosie house. I don't know if you seen Boosie house OMC, but I seen his crib. I seen like the land that he got. Come on, bro. You
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
afford
man.
no security, bro. You can't afford real security.
Yeah, he on road, that ain't how he came up, ain't how he lived. So, he gonna do it like anybody else you expect, you know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, he could pay for it, but he'd rather have that money in his pocket and, what I'm saying,
But they only
do
want
it himself.
$75 an hour for off duty. 150 an hour for off duty, bro.
He figured, you know what I'm saying?
But that's working with 12, right?
I mean, I guess he figured he been doing it this long on his own, and with his own people, he gonna keep doing it like that, you know. Or maybe what I'm saying, the funds wasn't available like that at the time. I don't know.
I know them niggas ain't take that charge for him. Cause if they was gonna take that charge, they should have been took that shit. They should have went to the San Diego district attorney and said that wasn't Boosie gun, that was mine.
Right? Nah. I don't think he could, afford them the lifestyle they want to live to take that kind of risk.
Hell no, they know he ain't got that money like that. They
Nah.
he probably got money if he sell everything, if he sell all this shit. He probably have
Hmm.
something.
Oh yeah, he talking about at that Melly trial, somebody want to be a criminal attorney. He was just acting a fool, and it's like it goes back with that saying. You know what I'm saying? Like right when you reach that peak like that, is the fall right before. I mean, right after.
Uh-huh.
So it was like at the height of that hubris or whatever, and then you know this just comes and smack him down.
Facts.
So if anything get worked out at this point, and what I'm saying, look like he about to slip through the fingers again, people gonna be having questions, waiting for paperwork to drop or something. They're gonna be like, oh hell no.
Man, Boosie
Even
old
if
enough,
even
man.
if it
Fuck
even
what
if it
nobody
is on the
say.
level, you know what I'm
Yo
saying?
ass,
Even if it is on the
Boosie
level, he's
better
still
cop
gonna be
out.
suspect just cause.
Man, Boosie better cop out for that shit. Whatever he gotta do, cop out for that shit, bro. Your health mean more than being a gangster, bro. Like I wouldn't give a fuck with nobody talking about. Nigga, cop out to that shit. Whatever you gotta do to cop out. I mean, cause we know he ain't coming out the front though.
Right.
He ain't just, he ain't coming out the front door like he was San Diego. Cause they went to go and pick him up if they knew he was coming to right out the front door. They would have waited
He
till he
said,
did some more shit.
yeah, it's a different fight. He said he already dumped most of his cars.
Oh yeah, he been selling shit, bro. He been selling
Oh,
shit
okay.
online since he got locked up.
I mean, is he pulling in a good penny for it, or?
Hell yeah, he just said he wanted 100 for that motherfucking for that that rose. He said he wanted motherfucking 100K for it.
Hmm.
He said he wanted
And this is
motherfucking
just,
90,000 for the Audi. He selling his shit though. He getting that business gone like hotcakes.
but I mean, all that's gonna get ate up with legal fee for the, what I'm saying, all that.
They finna break Boosie. They know what they doing. He probably ain't gonna get no time. But a couple years for that gun if they do charge him with it. But I guarantee
Mm.
by the time he done, they gonna been and broke his ass.
Oh, they intend to. You know what I'm saying? Anybody they got like that, you know what I'm saying, and they got a little money to spend, yeah, they know that person gonna, put up some kind of fight. You know what I'm saying? With the little war chest they may have, and yeah, they'll just keep playing the game until it keeps draining. They could
And
they do whatever they want.
he sold his catalog and all that already.
Oh damn! And that's his
Yeah, he
crown right
sold
there.
all
That's
his
that's his
shit
power.
already. Boosie sold all his shit already.
That's your crown. That's your
Yeah, he
legacy. That's
sold
that's
that
what
shit when he
that's what
came
artists
home
die
off that
for. You
what's
know
the
what I'm
name.
saying?
When he came home off that what's the name, he sold his shit, bro.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, artists then went to war with labels and died for that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he already sold it. So yeah.
Hell yeah, he
And
don't
this
get
will be the
paid off
time where
nothing.
they will.
He don't own none of this his that we be listening to on the radio. He don't own none of that shit.
Man, that's gotta hurt, especially at a time like this where he could use that, the royalties and all that.
That's why he selling them cars. Ain't no royalties. And then he basically going against like Hollywood and all that. He trying to do his own shit. They don't like that shit. Oh, you don't want to go through
Oh
us?
no, oh no.
Yeah, he on some masterpiece shit. He think that shit gonna work. Then white people see that. Oh, you trying to go against the grain? Cause
Nah, nah, nah.
they didn't let the average little Ray out 50 times. Shit, me and you done seen this shit from being on YouTube, OMC. How many niggas from Chicago, man? How many guns they got popped out with in the last 4-5 months that we was on here watching in a row, and they kept getting back out.
Yeah, too many.
Yeah, Big Wani came home 4-5 times, bro. But they
Yeah, it
couldn't
was just
tighten
like,
up
yeah,
on
just nothing. It was just like, yeah, just okay, all right, here you go. You know what I'm saying? Take it and keep them in long enough to for it to circulate on YouTube, and then next you know they be out.
it. Yeah, Boosie too grown for that shit though, man. To be still having motherfuckers loose with guns, bro. Like, come on, man. If you
That
gotta
was one
go
of them John
somewhere,
Morant moves right there.
if you gotta go somewhere where you need a gun, bro, and you got the bag, bro, it's supposed to be niggas there in that car with you, man, to get them guns. And then when y'all get ready to pull off, I'm hopping in bulletproof. I don't need no gun. Y'all go ahead, meet me, go ahead. I'm gone, man. I'll meet y'all in the next state.
I mean, nowadays, how much is that actually? You know what I'm saying? Was practice though? How many people
Yeah,
really take up charge with somebody else?
you know what you just said? That was very valuable to me. It's like I hear what you're saying, OMC. To them, that ain't cool. You hear me? That's basically what you're saying, right?
To them, it ain't cool.
Yeah, to them, that ain't cool. To ride in bulletproof, protect your life, that ain't cool. To
Oh
have
yeah,
security, that ain't cool.
right, right, right.
Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, why would you jeopardize your bag? You a felon. You just beat 3-4 murders. How many murders he beat? Come on, man. Like, you think them people don't want you for beating them murders, and then you online bragging about shit and talking about the feds and the police all day in your rhymes and shit, bro. They like, come on, man. Boosie's supposed to been smarter than that. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Man, it was either two things. You know what I'm saying? It's like either you crazy or you stupid. You know what I'm saying? Either he felt that comfortable, you know what I'm saying, to talk that reckless, which was stupid, or he knew he was going down at some point and just didn't care no more and just, went all in. You know what I'm saying? So it's like crazy or stupid, you know what I'm saying? But either one.
Yeah, I heard
But it
Gangsta
can't be both.
Williams say like, like they been known that the people was coming to get Boosie. And I'm like, damn, who the fuck knew?
David
Like
Spencer
this.
said they're gonna see aliens in Chicago next. Yeah, why not? You got every damn thing else.
Hell yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if an alien pop up. Just don't pop up by my motherfucking crib.
I do gotta check out that one video. I think I saved. I hope I did.
In
It was
Texas.
talking uh the over in Nevada, I think it was,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
with
yeah.
that family. Well,
Yeah.
it was saying that why the family all of a sudden gone quiet. You know what I'm saying? Gone silent. At first they was talking about it, reporting to the news and all that, and then it's basically a commentary basically on like why they be going quiet. So it's like, okay, who got to them? You know what I'm saying? Because when I first heard them telling the story, and they were saying they saw something tall or whatever, slender, like, and I'm like, okay, take them at their word. Stranger things have happened. You know what I'm saying? And then yeah, for it to all of a sudden go quiet, so it's like, okay, it's not being taken as a joke. Yeah, it's not being just blown off and written off like like laughed off with the media pundits and all that right away. Obviously, if they ain't going quiet now, so it must be something else to this.
Hey, I knew when them people, once they got off camera, we'd never see them again, bro, for even calling in telling that shit. Like, I knew they was gonna come up missing, bro.
I don't know if
I
they
knew
missing. It's just
they
radio silent, I
disappeared.
guess.
They disappeared.
Damn.
I'm telling you, bro, something. Hey, look. Even if I seen one in my backyard, I ain't finna call them and tell them. I'm, 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 Cause soon when they did that, I knew them people was gone. You see the other, you seen the white dude who was talking about that they done confiscated the crash aliens and all that shit. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, yeah,
The white dude, he worked for like
yeah.
he
I
worked.
mean that like we talking about the old like from way back, like the first crash, the Roswell and all that.
No, this a new dude, bro. He ain't hiding, bro. He blew the whistle on that shit, bro.
Oh,
He blew the whistle, bro. Go on YouTube and check it out, man. After you
'cause
get
I mean
off
I seen
live.
a few, whistleblower types. So I'm like,
Yeah, this
which
dude new. He young. He a white dude, like 30, like
okay,
30 something, going on the 40s. And
okay,
he
yeah, I think I did come across that.
yeah, he telling that shit for real, bro. He saying, man, it's a dispatch team, bro, that's getting dispatched to clean that shit up real quick.
Oh, I believe that. Yeah, yeah. So it was something, and I say,
If
it's
they is, they need to
right
be
on
telling us
schedule.
this shit though, bro. Like, don't no motherfucker want to be sitting outside on their balcony chilling, and then a motherfucking thing just plop up on their rooftop like, ooh, come here.
Yeah,
All that.
Almighty said it's a whole division, each branch of the military that specializes in recovering and hiding any extraterrestrial entities and items. True. Melly's go and shut him up. Yeah, pretty much. Said a man wrote a book about it. He died. His dad was in the army force, and he told everything. He was killed. I also believe. I mean, I go all the way back to what I'm saying, William Cooper's story, and how he was taken out. So I get what pretty much anybody who's um, got some truth to it normally end up dead, which brings into question all the famous whistleblowers and conspiracy, whatever they want to call them. You know what I'm saying? You ask yourself, how come they not dead yet? You know what I'm saying? And they were allowed to just talk so much and have media outlets and gain fame and everything and influence millions, but they're still alive and still able to write books. And then you got others who are taken out real quick.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. I know that. I know that shit. That shit. When I was watching it on TV, I'm like, bro, this some scary ass shit that's going on in this world, bro. Now, hey,
It's
look,
right
we
on
heard
schedule.
about it when we was kids. Is OMC. We heard about it when we was kids. Like, we always heard about little stories and shit like that. But
Yeah.
we ain't never like seen no shit like in real life. Like we ain't had no YouTube for us growing up on no internet. Now we on the
Right.
internet. Now motherfuckers are whistleblowers who seen this shit and they got space cars and all. I'm like, what the fuck going on, bro?
See, I got bit by that bug. You know what I'm saying? It was a curiosity about just anything strange or that I found mysterious, and I find come across little bits and pieces, something my brother might have or something like that, and I would get as much as I can from that. Just kind of digesting it all, not really being able to break it down. Can't base it off anything else. And as we come up to now, a lot of that stuff back then makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because it was talking about today, and it's easy for a lot of those older works to kind of get forgotten about because it's so ahead of its time that the time then you'd be like, oh well, everything's cool now. Oh man, I ain't gonna happen. Get out of here, because there was it wasn't like it is now. I said, look up Bob Lazar. After Strings and Stars Crazy, he used to work in Nevada and reverse engineer alien technology. Bob Lazar. All right. Sound like I got a little feedback. You hear it? Did you hear it on
Yeah.
your end?
Nah, you good.
All right, pull this back up here. But yeah, I was none of it really surprises me because it's right on schedule. What I'm saying, again, according just reading those older works, those books, the William Cooper types and all that, and how things were planned out. Um, this was just one more stage. Just that introducing that alien element to it, extraterrestrial, whether it be some Project Bluebeam stuff or real, you know what I mean, or a mixture of both. That the incidents where it really happens, get convoluted by false flags or something like that. You know what I'm saying? To kind of like distract people from what's real and confuse people so they can make heads or tails and then just kind of like give up altogether for the most part and be like, not worry about it. Oh, he blew the whistle a long time ago. I saw it today.
Laser. That's his name, Laser. Laser.
Like
Laser.
Lazar or something like that.
All right, I'm gonna look him up when we get off here. Hey, yeah,
Definitely.
but see, man, what you been checking out the Melly situation?
Here and there. I mean, I ain't been following it too heavy, but I mean, just based off the videos I've seen posted and I've clicked on some here and there and listened to some of yours, and I mean, the way it seemed like they got him clinked up pretty good. You know what I'm saying? But there's this. I keep saying like there's this possibility that he can get off, and I'm like, how? You know, especially if he's pretty much admitting it.
Only way I could see him getting off, Borland gonna take the whole hit for it. It's homie. He gotta take the whole fucking hit.
Hmm.
I don't think he wouldn't have take that because he would have been took it.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, it's a lot of. It's just stuff happening to rappers everywhere now. I seen it with this what's the dude Casanova 2 times. His incident. He got stabbed in the face or he got sliced.
Oh yeah, they said he got sliced in the face, sliced up. They said he
And
was
he in
bleeding a
PC
lot.
now.
They said he was bleeding a lot. They
Mm.
said that on the news. They said he was bleeding so much that shit was just coming out rapidly. His mom was
Oh,
on the news. His mom was on the news talking about it.
damn.
Yeah. That's how I seen it. Breaking news on the news. His mom, rapper Casanova, got stabbed in New Jersey. And New Jersey fair holding for trying to denounce his gang. Because he said he ain't in no gang no more.
So they don't have. Oh, to my Melly said they don't have nothing. He just said he was there. That they can't prove he did it though. Oh, what jokes I got? To my Cheeky and Fub talking about.
I know why Melly admitted that he was there. Cause he couldn't say he wasn't there because they seen him in the car when he left. So he couldn't say he wasn't ever in the car because they had it on tape. They was trying
Oh,
to catch
but
that shit. Now it's the point of where did he get out the car at? That's what they gotta prove. Was he in the car or did he get dropped off before the murders? Was he in the car before the murders or after the murders? They can't
I
prove that.
mean,
That's they coming with theories and shit.
okay, because I mean I mean I'm guessing they got camera footage, and but they got I'm sure they didn't pour it over the footage, so they haven't found nothing in the footage that they can say definitively, okay, this is Melly. Because if they don't have that, yeah, they have to make something up, or hell, he might just walk with that. And, if that's what the prosecution going with, what I'm saying, without having any fail safes.
Hey, hey, man, them people so thirsty on Melly ass. You hear me? They saying they saying oh man, we got footage of him playing with the phone, the same phone that he takes Fredo Bang off of. They got him playing with the phone on camera when they leaving the while they leaving the studio. He outside the studio playing with the phone that he takes Fredo Bang on. I'm like, these people, they own it. Like they be
Wow.
on it.
Yeah, I mean, first you get some Ricos going around, and now I mean, it's just stuff just happening with rappers. It's like, man, it's
They
like
keep
this
doing the
should be a
same
lesson.
shit
Like
though,
he's
OMC. They doing the
what?
same shit that they tell the reason why they grabbed the last group. Like usually a nigga be like, damn, that's why they grab them. We ain't gonna do that shit. They do it even more.
Mhm.
They can't get you
Right.
off that shit. They can't get you off that shit. They lying. You know, it's always an uneducated lawyer out here who will tell you they
Right.
can't grab you off that shit. That's against the law. And
Huh,
then
huh.
niggas keep doing it until they come and grab their ass too. Monkey see,
Somebody
monkey.
gonna learn.
Yeah, monkey see, monkey do. Casanova ass still finna do. They say he still finna do 20 to 60, whether he got slashed or not.
And then the thing is like, at least, what I'm saying, they'll get to enjoy it, enjoy the fruits or whatever a little bit. But it's like, nah, they just coming down so much quicker now. You know what I'm saying? The first little thing they own them.
Hell yeah.
What was
Yeah,
the
that
last
is.
big one? Oh yeah, when them dudes in New York. What was it like? Like they got like 30 of them.
Yeah, bro. They in New York, that's even more. Cause they steady catch them. They getting them by the 30, and them niggas steady doing it like in the same spot. Like move to another state, nigga. On
Oh no, I
everything.
mean they up in them bricks. They still got their buildings. You know what I'm saying? And that's all New York is mainly. It's high rises. So that's where they be. So what I'm saying, they probably cleared out part of one building.
Hey, they must don't work off the phones in New York through traffic and shit like that. Nigga be serving every project building in Chicago. Once they grab 30 motherfuckers, ain't nobody serving out them buildings no more. Motherfuckers is in traffic on some real shit. Like they stuck in the 80s or something in New York or something, bro. Like, is y'all still gonna stand under the project building? They just came and grabbed 90 motherfuckers in the last 2 months. Like, come
Oh
on,
hell
man.
no.
That's that drill music. Rapping them slowly. I got him in holy, holy moly. Killing them boldly. Smothering them slowly. All that goof ass shit, man. Y'all better get y'all goof ass on, nigga. Y'all better
Well,
go
I
back to
mean,
rapping like Jay-Z and Nas now. Jay-Z and Nas now wasn't getting 30 deep Rico on their thing, bro. Them
right.
niggas getting grabbed by the 30s, bro. New York, they ain't never grabbed no 2, 3, 5 motherfuckers. They grabbed 30 motherfuckers. They gonna
Man,
make sure
they
they case get closed.
hell yeah. I mean, I mean, obviously they've been, following them and trailing them and tracking and, listening in on for, at least a year, maybe two, and but like you said, that is because of drill. So that means they situation is just like anywhere else. They stuck where they at because every direction they go, what I'm saying, just like you was showing in your drive-throughs, showing how close the blocks are. You was like, well, here's TW, here's 800. You know what I'm saying? Just that close. So now you got all these, tight buildings there where it's even a smaller space because New York City itself ain't that big. You know what I'm saying? It's just condensed as hell. And so all the ops or whatever, what I'm saying, they all right on top of each other, literally.
Yeah, that
So they ain't
shit.
got no choice but to be right where they
That,
at.
that, that shit crazy in New York, bro. Cause my homie come out his apartment one day. He said, man, Swipe, let me show you how this my best friend who went to school with me in Illinois. He moved to New York. He be doing like the music behind the scenes on the music and shit with artists. And he showed me soon when he stepped out his apartment, bro, it was cameras. Soon when he stepped out his apartment, there's cameras in every hallway, everything, bro. It's two, three cameras in this hallway. Then going down the stairs, there's cameras all over, bro. It's cameras everywhere, bro, in New York. I ain't never seen no shit like that. That's like some enemy of the state type shit, bro.
That's exactly what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what that movie was, pretty much projecting. And I mean, the first I seen of that, as far as the whole surveillance state, was what I'm saying, London, the UK. That was a testing ground. You know what I'm saying, like a beta testing for that whole, yeah, that surveillance, city type. And whatever cameras Chicago got, London's got probably 3 times as many.
Chicago shit don't never work unless a police somebody get killed. That's when them bitches come on. We got them.
Oh, they work all right.
Yeah. They work when they
somebody,
want. They work when they want to solve the case.
as I mean, whoever, what I'm saying, be getting, getting this footage and upload them to whatever their YouTube channel is. I can't remember the name of it.
See, that's why they
Um,
be mad. My life in crime, my life in the shop. They
is
be
that okay?
mad. They
Yeah,
be
that's the
on
one.
his ass. They be on the crime, like the crime chaser. They trying to get the crime chaser off the internet, off the platform. Like, why would you try to go and get the crime chaser off that? Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you, OMC. Man, that's how I survived in the streets, bro. Off spot news and them, bro. And a crime chaser, bro. For many years, bro. I survived off the streets, off spot news. Spot news be like, man, a
Damn,
nigga got killed over there. We probably was finna go over there. You know what I'm talking about? Or we probably was gonna drive that way. Man, that alerts you, bro. Like you need
well,
them
that's
alerts.
true.
Niggas want you to be ghost out here. Don't want nobody to know nothing. You just walking around blinded, bro, getting blindsided. Hell no. You need this shit. You need people to report about this shit, bro. So motherfuckers to be aware, bro.
Right. You know what I think about when, just as you were saying that, what I'm saying, somebody got a report. I was thinking about what's that movie, Do the Right Thing, when Samuel Jackson, he was like the DJ, but he was right there in the neighborhood. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And he just had all the, anything in the community, he knew it. You know what I'm saying? And he was always reporting it. That's the image that popped in my head just now when you were saying that.
Hell yeah. Like for real, bro. This shit can't go unnoticed. Just imagine nobody talked about none of that. No 50, no 50 people shot, 12 people killed. What if that never was reported, bro? Man, it'd be way worse. You hear me? It'd just be
Uh,
going up and up.
yeah. I mean,
Then then they just
that's
said
that's what
they
the
gotta
'90s was
hire
like.
15. They said Chicago police missing 2,500 polices, bro. That quit.
I know. I
2,500
mean,
police that quit, bro. You know that's a lot of fucking places that's missing, bro. That's why
yeah,
the crime up like that, bro. Ain't nobody. It's man. It's like, bro. That mean, bro. You know all them white shirts. It's majority of the police stations, white shirts and shit like that. They sitting at the desks, bro.
right. And they might, what I'm saying, they might get pushed back out there, what I'm saying, in the field a little bit more. Not
Man, that's
necessarily patrolling,
crazy,
but
bro. Like when I heard the governor say that shit, I'm like, bro, like, so y'all know this shit, right? So yeah, this shit might be designed, bro. On
like
everything,
Nuketown on
bro.
Call of Duty.
Like, how can you get on the news as a governor and say you know this shit? But it won't just happen overnight. It'll take 5, 6 years. Like, nigga, people lose their lives. You talking about 5, 6 years? Sound like another experiment on some real shit, bro. Cause they
Nah,
ain't
just a
gotta
polite
live
way
through
of
that
kicking the
shit.
can down the road.
When you ain't gotta live through that shit, bro. When you ain't gotta live through that shit, you don't get no fuck though. You ain't gotta live in it. The mayor, his house
No,
good. His house surrounded with police.
part of the agenda might be to, keep it going, and facilitate an environment where it does stay going, but keeping it contained out of the areas that matter, to them.
Man,
They
I'm
always
trying.
find a way to use
Man, when I
use
was
crisis.
downtown, me and Nene was downtown, bro. We seen the military downtown. What the fuck they doing protecting the NASCAR, but they can't protect the neighborhoods, man? Like, what the
You
fuck
just said
going
it.
on, man?
You just said it. NASCAR.
Yeah, bro, y'all protecting the NASCARs, bro, but niggas dying 2 blocks over that way. Like that shit crazy, bro. That shit be blowing me, bro. They got their
You
army
know,
truck down there for NASCAR, bro. Like what the fuck? I walked up on the army people, like, bro, y'all in the wrong spots. The fuck? They got the
it'll
laughing
be.
though. They got the laughing like a motherfucker, bro. That shit was funny as hell how I walked up to them, bro. Like, man, what the fuck y'all doing right here, bro? Y'all need to go down there too. Up that way, make a left and bust a right, nigga. On everything. What the fuck y'all doing right here? They sitting in a spot where ain't no crime go ever happen at.
And that's the way they want to keep it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
A,
bro,
a,
that
a
shit
clearly
crazy,
marked line,
OMC.
huh?
That shit crazy, man. Every time I think about that shit, I think about Tupac. There ain't no hope for the youth, and the truth is, there ain't no hope in the future. You hear me? Like that's all
Right.
that pop up in my head every time I think about that shit, bro. And ain't no
But
hope, bro.
it was a choice. You know what I'm saying? It was something that, well, for one, what it does is it's yeah, they're doing this now for this NASCAR race, which it shocked me that NASCAR even doing a race there. But it's also sort of like a preview. You know what I'm saying? Because you probably see it in comments, or you hear people might say on a live or something like that, where they'll say need to bring the National Guard in, need to bring the military in. You know what I'm saying? As a response to the violence or whatever. And it's like, well, that's what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? This is a sneak peek. Is it something you really want?
I'm gonna get your opinion on that since you on here, OMC. I'm glad that you on here too. Um, about this. Now, can you tell us? Can you just give us a brief? You ain't got to go all into it, but can you just give us a brief of like what would happen if they did come? What would happen? And would it be good for the civilians, the innocent people who love their lives, or would their lives be fucked too?
In a sense, yes, and then no, because you got to think this is military now, and military is a hammer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they may expand it they toolkit a little bit here and there. You know what I'm saying? To interact or whatever, but it'll be a soft approach. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it like coming in, kicking in doors type deal, but that kind of soft approach. Because they already got the cities gridded. You know what I'm saying? They got what do they call it? Military operations in urban terrain,
Yeah.
and gridding cities and taking over services and things like that. So establishing control would be real swift. You know what I'm saying? Within a few days, things will be taken over, and it'll be almost like your whole life just changed in a blink of an eye. But it'll gruel on because there'll always be people who are resistant to it. You know what I'm saying? And they will have the databases. They will know, okay, these are the risky areas. They'll classify them as red, yellow, or green or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And the red areas obviously be the areas with the highest gang activity. And they're going to automatically come looking for those people, you know what I'm saying, whoever they identify, which can cause problems. Somebody going to shoot back. Somebody going to do something crazy. You know what I'm saying? And that's when the incidents start. And then that's when it just kind of it could get out of hand, and that's when the hammer comes in. The tactics be more, heavy handed. People be like, "Hey, man, why I gotta get, searched, but just before I get to, to my block. I live on this block. I gotta get my ID out and get searched every time I, leave and come back. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. It can get bad, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. To say the people, man, I think they might need to start showing them IDs, man, before they go on them blocks, man. On everything, bro. That's the only thing I think can save it, bro. At least in the hot spots, bro. That'll even out. That'll make them move around, bro.
I mean, that's what they want. The whole thing was to get the people to want the same thing. So have to let conditions get to where people pretty much beg for, you know, tyranny.
So motherfuckers got to stop. As motherfuckers, I see what you saying. I see what you saying.
You see what I'm saying? You know what
Yeah,
I'm
I see
saying?
what
So
you
yeah,
saying. I
if
get it.
that's what they really want, but there's gonna be a point where the people don't want that no more, and it's gonna be too late. And they're gonna say as well, you wanted this, you asked for this. It's better than just doing it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like
I
who
always
was
wanted to
quoted?
know because I ain't never been in martial law or none of that. I ain't never been part of took place of that. I seen it happen in other states, but it
Yeah,
ain't never
I
happened
mean,
in Chicago since I've been alive. Or I ain't know
everybody
about
gets
the business.
federalized. Even the U.S. Postal Service gets federalized, and they get armed and act as arresting officers if need be.
So every branch, like anything law enforcement, get activated.
Uh, if It's just
Railroad
got to be
police,
federal.
all that shit.
Yeah, as long as it's federal, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said even the postal service.
Damn, that'd be.
I mean, that's what's written, you know what I'm saying? How much of that will actually get enacted all at once, you know what I'm saying? It's like who knows, but
So the National
it's
Guard coming in at CPD.
you said
Yeah.
for the what now?
So the National Guard will come in as the CPD.
Pretty much, yeah.
And what would the CPD be doing? Whatever they tell them to do.
Yeah, I mean, they would still operate in their capacity, but they'll be operating under the umbrella of the federal government, you know, and they'll be taking the same orders as the military and everybody else. You know what I mean? Probably more of as a auxiliary force. So no, I mean, they'll keep them in place. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like they don't want the military staff to be doing the grunt patrol work, but the cops are already there. We'll keep using them, and they just operating with more powers now. And that just opens up to all kinds of abuses because it's not going to be hey, my rights, my rights. It's like you don't have them no more. You know what I'm saying? Using my martial law. I mean, there is the Constitution suspended. You have no rights. You know. So if the orders are to shoot past a certain time, if you out, then that's what it is. And how many of them cops and anybody else you think will have itchy trigger fingers, just like they did in New Orleans?
So who will really be affected by it? Like if you a law abiding citizen following the law anyway? That means the gang members will stand out like a sore thumb, right? Or
Yep,
everybody who doing some illegal shit.
yep. I mean, anybody, yeah, anybody who's doing anything because like I said, again, there's plenty. If you all the people in the system, you know what I'm saying, face cards as they call them, definitely gonna have them. Anybody associated with, got the surveillance there already. So it's basically they'll just cordon off an area. You know what I'm saying? And that's that.
And all crimes become military crimes.
Yeah. So, in an extreme case, if, they say something like any, acts of murder will, automatically result in summary execution. You know what I'm saying? That's it then. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hell, how many people go for it, how many people won't? Like I said, there's always going to be some dissent. But at the same time, yeah, there's plenty of guns on the street and, somebody going to fight back. It ain't going to be pretty, but, they'll try. They realize them little switches ain't nothing then.
Oh yeah, them damn switches won't be shit then. Cause
Now when they got damn robot dogs, you know what I'm saying, that could have a bomb in his mouth and just run towards someplace and pull himself up or something like that. Hell.
man, I seen that shit, man. Them dogs that they got, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. They ain't gonna need no police in 1 minute. They gonna have robots locking motherfuckers up.
Yep. West said it said we've done it in war countries and everyone follows the same code of military. Yep. If we was mature enough, we would be able to govern ourselves. That was the idea.
Yeah, that's what we supposed to be doing, governing ourselves, bro. We don't supposed to be on no loose, let no motherfucker do anything, bro. Like it's one thing for gang rules and you know what I'm saying. A nigga did something, he got to go and get hit. Not no 8 motherfuckers on the block. They hitting old motherfuckers, man. I just seen 3 old people outside barbecuing, bro. 70, 60, and you ain't finna tell me they had no ops, bro. Everybody who they know dead, man. Niggas
Wow.
sprayed them down, bro, for some car keys.
Oh man.
Like, come on, man. Like, something got to happen, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, us, like we can all talk and all that shit, but bro, like people died, bro. Like lives is getting killed, getting taken away, bro. Women getting found killed, and shopping carts and all type of shit, bro. Women missing, all type of shit, man.
Agent, we say you served 2 of your 10 years on demilitarization. You mean like at the demilitarized zone between North and South Korea? It said all charges will be penalized by military. Yep, UCMJ.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad I got motherfucking OMC on this bitch. OMC gonna let us know the real. I always wanted to ask somebody about the martial law shit and all that shit, bro. Cause I'm
Yeah,
for the military. I'm for at this point. I'm for the military. Once I seen the motherfucking police just ride past and watch Shorty and them spray up and kill old girl and up north somewhere. Man, they just sprayed at the kid, the baby. There and they got a baby in their hand. It's two girls. Matter of fact, it's
wow,
all girls and a baby, bro. Shorty and them sprayed at them, bro. The police just
wow.
watched, bro. They ran right past back past the police, man. They ain't doing no
Yeah,
checking no more.
that's why I know it's like this. As you're saying that, like you're saying this right now. You know what I'm saying? It's like you saying you for the you know what I'm saying for
All the shit
the
that you
tactics.
see from the shit that you constantly see, it's like,
Right.
damn, if they don't come in, bro, we fuck.
Right,
The
right. I know
kids
what you
fuck.
mean. Like it's like you don't have a choice. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's gotten to that point. You know what I'm saying? Which is it was socially engineered and manipulated that way. You know what I'm saying? It's all by design. We all know that. So I just think back to when the debate used to be about like when it was about that stop and frisk thing in New York. The argument was, well, yeah, it was racist. People get unfairly profiled, but it resulted in a drop in a lot of crime too, because a lot of those same people who they were saying being profiled did have stuff on them. So it got to the point where people were actually starting to agree with it because it produced results. That's where we're at now. Just now, it's a much bigger problem. You know what I'm saying? Than just some stop and frisk. You're talking about the state of a city. You know what I'm saying? The health of a city, the life of a city. So all charge. Oh wait, hold on. I don't know what to do at this point. We need to get right. All anybody can do is live the best way they can in the midst of it, and when there's an avenue out, take it. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere, you know what I'm saying, that's better than where you at.
And then it's like, all right, now. So now I tell motherfuckers like, man, look, bro, if you get a little bit of money, bro, get out the city, bro, move. But damn, if everybody start moving shit, hey, they gonna fuck around and bump into another city and do the same shit in that city gonna be like that one, right?
Therein lies the problem. But it don't have to be, like everybody go to Atlanta or everybody go to Miami or some or Houston or something like that. It's like, it's pick some eyeball ass place, you know what I'm saying? I mean, granted, if it's an area that that affords folks to make that quick move and plant roots real quick, I'm sure word gonna spread. Oh yeah, such and such moved to this area. It's nice over there. It's a house over there. Blah blah blah. And then that's just gonna happen. But hopefully that them knowing that they were escaping something in the first place, have an appreciation for that stillness. You know what I'm saying, and want to preserve it and try to keep that mess out. Even and starting with keeping their own intact. Themselves. That would be the hope. But as you done seen, all the suburbs then been corrupted. You know what I'm saying, surrounding Chicago.
Hell yeah, all the suburbs fucked up, like everywhere fucked up, bro. And then
Oak Park used
it's
to be a
like,
nice place. Bellwood, Maywood. I mean, it used to be nice places.
hell yeah, I used to go to Maywood. I had friends on my basketball team who was from Maywood, and they was stayed on First, 13th to St. Charles, 19th. We used to go to the Nitro and everything, bro, without being injured, without being harmed, bro. Like you can't do that no more, bro. You can't even ride the red line or blue line without getting killed. Nigga want your money or your shoes, your phone. Hey, I don't even pull out my phone no more, bro, when I'm in public. I seen nigga downtown look like
Whoa, hello. Uh oh. He got kicked off. He'll be back up in a minute. Let me see. It said. Well, I just saw something. It said in the 1992 war. Okay. It said, what do you think about Gobi? I'm not familiar with that. It would be just like when anthrax bombs were rampant throughout the country. Say, what do you think about Andrew Tate opinion on Chicago? Andrew, just
Who the
one more
fuck is
Google an
Andrew?
opinion.
I've been hearing
They
about
don't.
some nigga named Andrew Tate. Who is he?
Uh, I don't know. I don't know. He came. I never really followed his work, but he come off like a more like a life coach type. You know what I'm saying? That like want to motivate men and promote. You know what I'm saying? Masculinity and all that.
What did
You know
he
what I'm saying?
say about Chicago?
I can't remember.
Was it true?
It was disres. You know what I'm saying? It was probably like he probably had that the same way people feel about Charleston White. You know what I'm saying
Yeah.
stuff that's is disrespectful, but at the same time, be true. But it just depends on how he said it. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember what exactly was said though.
Oh, imagine living in Chicago on purpose, by choice. Seriously, imagine being a full grown adult and waking up in fucking Chicago.
Oh, okay. And, there might be people who do feel like that. You know what I'm saying? People who voice that. But I mean, yeah, it kind of do just shit on everybody at the same time.
So basically, I take from that is like, if you got a family and kids and shit like that, and you're a grown man, you shouldn't be, you shouldn't want to live in Chicago or some shit like
Yeah,
that.
and it's basically suggesting that if you are a full adult and you live in Chicago, then you're a loser pretty much, or you failed at life, or you failed your family or something. You know what I'm saying? That's how it comes off. It's like when somebody said something about Haiti or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And then they took a picture. They was at some resort or something like that. Talk about how beautiful it was, and this was like right after that big earthquake. It's something like that. So it's just like, you know, you people, you know what I'm saying? Y'all basically subhuman because you can't afford to leave Chicago.
Hey, shout out to DJ Academics, man. He did another one of my story. Well, he did. It was the same story. He reviewed the story reaction to my Top Muna video, and I'm glad he did it, man. On everything, cause these parents need to get their fucking kids. But what I like about the whole thing, though, out of everything that DJ Academic said, he said, "Wait a minute, hold it, Steven Jackson." Steven Jackson, 45 years old, and you proud that you checking in with a 16-year-old. You fucking goofy on everything. Steven Jackson, the goofy. I appreciate that, DJ Academics. 45
You
years
said,
old.
well, you said Axe said that.
Yeah, Academic said that shit. He
He
said,
said,
wait a
"Oh, being
minute.
45
He
checking
said,
in with a
wait a
six."
minute. Is this the little guy that Steven Jackson always talking about? He said, man, let me see how old Steven Jackson is. He said, man, he's checking in with a 16-year-old on
Oh
everything.
man,
Yeah, nigga checking in with 16-year-olds and shit, bro. That's why they doing that shit. Then when he got shot, he bragged that he gave his mama and him money. I gave them money. Ain't nobody calling and check on. Why the fuck is we checking on a nigga who terrorizing this community? On everything. Check on
man.
his
I
ass.
mean,
I check on him, make
he
sure
ain't
he
from
still got that same booking number in jail. That's when I'm gonna check
is
on his
he is
ass.
he not from there or nothing? He didn't. Is he from Chicago? Like, what's his?
Who?
Or he just was fanned out.
Who's the basketball player? He an
Yeah, I'm
NBA
saying what.
basketball player. That's George Floyd brother. George Floyd.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, was he? I mean, so he don't have no ties to Chicago. He ain't. He don't have family there, nothing,
Man,
or
hey, look,
from the
they
area.
so stupid. They so stupid at O Block. They'll do anything for a Klondike bar at this point. This dude got into it with a motherfucker, and he, to prove that he could come to Chicago without his jewelry, he went to O Block. I'm in the trenches. I'm in the trenches, and then you got little Top
Oh,
Money
he from
throwing up
Houston.
gang signs behind him, like you a clown. Y'all some clowns, grown ass man, hanging around with the little kids that's doing the shit, and they think it's cool. Oh, I'm with him. I'm with. Come on, man, you grown as hell, bro.
Wait,
On
well,
some
did he
real
start
shit.
coming around before? Did he start coming around before or after Von died?
Who? Steven Jackson.
Yeah.
He came out way after Von died, bro. 2 years after Von died. He even
Oh,
said
okay.
something about them disrespecting Cash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some shit
Wasn't sure
like
how
that,
far
bro.
back his
But
history with them went. So
he proud because he checking in with some shorties, bro. Though on everything, bro.
just to be seen and over, like, hey, I mean, that's the way he want to spend his money. But damn, and I mean, you look at that, you know what I'm saying, and then you get just since we on the theme of NBA players, you get fast forward to John Morant. You know what I'm saying, and he
He
gets
a
slammed
goofy. He a
for
goofy,
showing that,
bro.
doing the same thing twice. You got Steven Jackson on the one hand. Well, he retired now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he don't, but he's still associated with NBA. But he going to damn O Block checking in and all this and throwing up signs, and then fast forward you got John Morant. So it's like, hey, you making that look okay,
Yeah, that's all. That's all they doing is telling them it's okay. On
and then
everything,
knowing
it's
somebody
okay to
gonna
keep
take it a
doing
step
what you doing.
further.
That's why they keep doing what they doing. Cause everybody study telling them, oh man, I used to be a kid. I used to be a kid too in the streets. Man, you was a kid. Your ass was Steve Urkel when you was a kid. You want no motherfucking killer nigga. Stop lying. On everything, bro. I be hate when niggas be trying to relate to these motherfuckers, bro. I
Right,
can't relate to you. When I was 15 years old, I ain't think about killing nobody, so I can't fucking relate. On everything,
right.
bro. We was running around playing catch a girl, kiss a girl, freak a girl, juice a girl, shit like that, bro. We was playing it, shit like that, bro. We wasn't thinking about no motherfucker killing nobody, bro.
Right.
So when I say I can't relate to, I can't relate. And most of these niggas who playing like they could relate, they stay ass with Steve Urkel when they was in school, bro. On everything, bro. Like that shit be killing me. And they make it seem like they make it like Eastside Jeffrey Manor said. He said that, JMane about the shit that JMane said. He was like, when JMane said that Jeffrey Manor was the worst place in Chicago. And I felt Eastside Jeffrey Manor when he said that. Now he gonna have Shorty and them thinking like they gotta stand on something to keep that title.
Right. Right.
I felt Eastside Jeffrey Manor when he said that because I got to start watching the shit that I say, you know, to for the kids, bro. Because some kids look up to me and I don't even be knowing, like, bro, we watch all your shit, we know everything word for word, and that shit be amazing me. Like, damn, these kids, bro, like they be
Right.
looking at me like I'm a star. So shit, I gotta uphold that shit.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That whole thing where, somebody that's in a position of any kind of influence, whether they, looked up to, it's like, no, they don't ask to be a role model or, have none of those titles. It just happens, you know what I'm saying? A person gonna hold you in that light because that's, their vision of you, you know what I'm saying? And so, it just comes with the territory. I was sitting up, what's this little Folsky said, if you see all these rappers getting locked up, it's the government after them. Y'all need to be woke. Once you got a big name, they come after you. I bet they some clones. But yeah, that's a lot to unpack in that statement. You said a lot up in there. Um, for these, what I'm saying, these drill rappers, like, I don't think they cloning them, as you know what I'm saying. But I know
Man,
where
they
you're going
letting
with
them
that.
hang they self, bro. Hey, look, what they getting them all the information that they need, bro, in these
Yeah.
raps and videos. Hickory Hickory Dock. I killed him at 9 o'clock. The clocks are still. I shot him again and Hickory Dickory clock. Come on, man. You bound to go to jail, bro. Come on, man. You telling the nigga you jumped over the gate at 8. The nigga got killed at 8:01. On some real shit, man. Like, come on, man. Like this shit is checkers. This shit is chess, not checkers, man. For real,
Yeah.
bro.
And that's what I was going with though when he says like, yeah, it's just like a lot of rappers just going down quicker. And then he came and he said that, you know what I'm saying, at the beginning of his statement, you know what I'm saying, government after him. I'm like, yeah. It's like, yeah, time to wrap this game up. You know what I'm saying? We didn't bled this cow, you know what I'm saying? Time to butcher it for the meat.
Why you think Lil Durk now? For the kids and all that shit now. They must have knocked on this
Smart
door and
move.
they must have knocked on his motherfucking door too. Told him we right around the corner in a white van watching your crib, man, 2 blocks up. On some real shit. Cause he been rapping about kids now. Now all of a sudden he got damn it all type of shit. But I'm glad to see it. But you should have been did this shit 3 years ago. Like when they was warning you, like to chill out, be cool, bro.
Fibercraft 233. What do you think about X Tentacion?
XXX
As far as
authentication. Yeah,
I
Dirk,
think
Dirk, Dirk, Dirk ain't no motherfucking fool. Double X is the one who they triple XXX is the one who them
yeah,
snake motherfuckers. Like I
they
said,
robbed him.
them all them niggas need to be in jail. Even the one who told he need a life too. Y'all killed
Oh,
that
he
for the
ain't getting off easy, is he? He ain't getting no immunity or nothing, huh?
I
Or
think he
he
got
just
like
gonna get less than
5 years.
life, but he what?
He got like
Uh,
5 years, 10 years, 15 or something like that.
oh, I guess it's better than life.
I mean, he
Uh,
still he still got to run into them for the next 15 years though.
oh, it's gonna be a hard 10, 15. You know what I'm saying? Probably gonna hit up in PC or something, but yeah, he got it. That's his reward. But Tentacion, man, I think he was definitely a unique soul, man. And I never got into his music, but I had seen a video of him and he was talking about, the way he used frequencies to change the world. And, when he got in that bag right there, I was like, oh, okay, I was with that. And he was definitely into something, but he was also somebody who knew his fate. It's like he didn't have long, you know what I mean?
Man, he knew he was gonna die, man. That's why I can't listen to his shit. Everything I try to listen to with him, it's about something about dying, bro. I'm like, I ain't listen to this weirdo ass shit, man.
Yeah,
On
yeah.
everything.
You
I
know what
ain't
I'm
listen to
saying? And
no
it's
shit
like,
like that.
here's a man who's aware of the power of sound and the esoteric uses of it and vibrations and the hertz and all this stuff, megahertz and everything. And it's like, yeah, his music, it was just dark, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it was,
The mellow get
I
the
don't know,
speaker up for
it
you.
was like in a morbid kind of way, you know what I'm saying? It was
Huh?
uplifting in a dark way, and yeah, it was just there.
Is
But
he in this room? Uh-uh.
that's the kind of the mindset that the young masses was in. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he knew something.
Yeah.
Just like I had never heard Juice WRLD's music before until like after he passed or whatnot. And yeah, he was just one of them, just unique as hell. Like, where, what I'm saying, where did he come from? You know what I'm saying? No, it was a freestyle. That's what it was. Yeah, freestyle to like a whole Eminem catalog or something like that, and I was just like blown away.
Who did?
And I'm like, yeah, he's just one of them ones, like one of one. And so, do you feel like a lot of rappers pick side when it came to Lil Durk and NBA Young? Hell yeah. I mean, these two, I mean, they had a lot of responsibility and they did what, most people would do coming from their lifestyle with that type of power. You know what I'm saying? Just extend what was to, a greater arena. You know what I'm saying? With a lot more money and fame, and influence. And so, I mean, a lot of people had to pick a side. Somebody ain't finna get worked with or get this feature if they work with this group of people. It was like high school, but that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? And now it's like you can you can have an area. I think Queen Lotus said this recently. You know, it's the same setup in different cities. Yeah, she said that you know, you see two record labels, you know, in a city or something like that, and they got their little acronym or you know YFG or something like that, and then they end up at odds with each other, you know, instead of just both of them making their money and leaving each other alone. And oh yeah, she was speaking on the whole thing about with Memphis with Dolph's crew PRE or something like that against CEO or something. And you know, Dirk said he had to pick a side, and I mean, Dirk is the guy for you know what I'm saying when it comes to that genre, he's at the top. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, he the gatekeeper now. So what he say goes for as long as he hold that position. And I mean, as last looks go, it look like he already you know that's already been established at least for the foreseeable future.
Dirky, yo. My name is Lil Dirk. Wow.
Oh damn, BZ, I just saw that said you just got. Oh, he said you a fan. Yeah, yeah, almost 100K. What you like? You're at like 98 point something now, ain't you?
99.
Oh, 90. Oh, okay, damn. We said
99.2 damn near. I'm
we
almost at.
said you know before the summer's out. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we finna get it, man. We finna do it on MC. We doing a 5 hour live. Everybody on this bitch. Me, you, Duck, Hood. Everybody who was on this bitch. We gotta get them on the live, man. I ain't beefing with nobody else. I'm at 100K. I ain't chasing you no more and none of that. I ain't gonna say you nobody names and shit. I'm focused on going to 200 and 300.
You get that plaque at 100,000, right?
Hell yeah. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
them bad boys look nice. Is it like is it something like you get a plaque for the first 100,000? Is it like something for the 200,000 or 500,000
No,
something
I
like that?
think
Is
the
it like
next one
different?
is a million, right? I think
I
the
mean,
next one will
okay.
be a million. The
Oh,
million you get a gold plaque, and then 10 million you get like a diamond plaque or some shit like that.
oh, okay.
Yeah, but
Yeah, from
coming from
Australia.
our hood, it's like a BET Awards, a Grammy, or anything else that they got out there with a name on it. You hear me?
Uh huh. Yeah, I mean, it ain't. I mean, that 100K ain't eat hell. I mean, just 50K is a bit. You know what I'm saying? 10K, hell. I mean, to
Yeah,
imagine
yeah,
100K,
that's
that's.
a that was a task, bro. That was a task, but if I would have if I would have known what I know now, I could have been at 100. But I'm glad that I took the ride with y'all and all that shit, bro. Like all y'all helped me out. We all helped each other, bro. Y'all gave me knowledge that I ain't never had. Like I appreciate all y'all, Uncle O. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. All y'all made my channel. Like y'all helped me. Y'all made it in some type of way. Like you funny as hell, dude. You funny as hell, especially when you go on your Uncle O. I'll get it off my chest mode. When you get to saying motherfucker, 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 I'm talking about, bro. You go crazy. You been calm lately. You must
Yeah.
have the old lady must been you must got you two Colombians or something. She got him two Colombians in the crib. God damn it! You done got you a package in a box in the mail.
Nah, nah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just you know, come and go, whatever. You know what I mean?
You been calm lately, on see.
Just depends on the setting.
I even been watching your lives and shit. I'll be watching your lives and shit, seeing what you on, what you talking about. Get
Yeah,
my
it's just
knowledge
like
from you. Queen Lotus, I be watching her. I be getting game and shit from all y'all though. I get some game and shit. See how y'all coming, how y'all point of view. I be like seeing other people point of views about shit.
I mean, that's the way to go though. You know what I mean? It's like get a little bit from every which way. That's you know what I'm saying. That's how a person, always see different approaches, different avenues of seeing things.
Yeah, man, that's how you succeed too, bro. You could anybody could teach you how to do something, bro. Like you can learn from anybody. And I learned a lot of shit from y'all. On everything, I learned a lot of shit from y'all.
And yeah, I was gonna do it tonight, but I jumped on here. So either I'm be posting something, announcing I'm be doing it tomorrow night or Sunday.
You was going live.
I have to redo one. I was doing one a few days back, like last week, and the audio was like messed up on it, and so I had to delete it. And I'm redoing that again.
Hell yeah,
And that's why I was just doing like an outline tonight.
you gotta start doing that shit on. See, I'm telling you, you got a voice in this shit. You just don't be standing. You just don't be You just like getting that mode, but you be like you getting your army mode. Like man, fuck the internet. Don't you OMC? Don't you? Don't you know OMC? You get in that mode, you be missing from the internet for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Don't nobody know where the fuck you at. I'm telling you.
Nah, it don't be it don't be them kind of thoughts like that. It just, I take a break and then, it just go longer than I expect sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we don't want you to take them breaks like that, OMC. At least check in once a day with your people, man. At least what it is for 10 minutes, man. It's Uncle O, man. I'm still alive, You can't talk that shit for 2 days and then go missing for 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying, Uncle O? Like
Right.
you can't leave them with the same video. You just gotta upload a video. Look, boom, look. You ain't even gotta do no edits or nothing. Press record on your camera. Wake up, this Uncle O, man. Good morning, man. Finna get ready to go to work. Man, y'all stay safe out there. Stay positive, man. This Uncle O. Boom, upload it. You can upload it straight to YouTube from your phone, bro. You don't need to do nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm gonna start doing them, doing more shorts. You know what I'm saying, like that, because that's perfect for that.
No, a video too. 5 minute video, 4 minute video, whatever you want long. You could
Yeah.
just upload it straight from your phone though to
Yep.
YouTube.
Yep.
I want you to do
Yeah.
this shit, Uncle. Oh, you a real voice, bro. And you got different angles of seeing shit, bro. Like ain't too many niggas from the streets of Chicago that been to the military and traveled the world, bro. Can't no
Yeah, man. I try to use it to my, it's definitely useful.
it's damn useful. Shit, when niggas ask you about questions and you can't ask them, it hit different when you gotta call Uncle O and be like, man, what's this city in Japan? Hell yeah, that shit hit different. Niggas be talking about this shit. I just be watching. I be like, shit, I'm glad Uncle O this motherfucker. I don't know nothing they talking about.
Everybody, like, it's like everybody come across something, what I'm saying, related to it at some point, what I'm saying, or you heard somebody talking about it, because that that whole subject matter is something that you just hear in circles in the black community more, especially when like you see them bookstores, like them African bookstores, what I'm
Yeah,
saying. And it's a lot of them on the south side too. They got those kind of books, what I'm saying. So somebody is got some exposure to it and know a little something about something, or a little something about everything, just related to that. What I'm saying, because it is something that directly impacts, what I'm saying, our community. as the hardest. You know what I'm saying? The poor communities, period, would be hit the hardest. But you know, we worry about where we at.
Hey, that's what the governor just said. In the poverty areas, it'll take longer, 5 to 10 years. I'm like, bro, that's the only area you should be worried about, you fat motherfucker. Like, what other areas that we need to be worried about? You fucking penguin on everything, bro. I'm tired of all these politics in Illinois, bro. On some real shit. All the politics and everything, bro. They just let me, OMC, and everything just run this motherfucking Chicago for 2 months, bro. We'll bring the crime down. I'm definitely gonna bring the crime down. Hey, look, every time y'all see them over there trespassing, trespassing gonna go. You trespass, that's a year in jail off top. I'll tell you how to keep them out the poverty areas. You get caught over here, it's a year in jail for trespass.
Damn, your
I'll
ass
make it.
going
I'll make
like
a nigga run out of town quick.
sound
On
like
some
it.
real shit. Ray get caught in your crib. We got cameras in the hallway. He get caught in your crib. You and your kids just lost y'all crib. On some
Get your
real
black
shit.
ass out of my neighborhood.
You hear me? You
Like,
hear me?
damn, bro, you going hard, yeah, like Giuliani or some shit.
Hey, hell yeah, you gotta come like that. If you want the rest of the kids and the women and the grown folks to live, bro, you gotta come like that. Hey, look, bitch, this crib is for you and your kids. This ain't for him and his friends or none of that. So if they in this bitch, like, hey, look, we can't tell you your company, right? But if you knowing a motherfucker committing crimes and shit, he in your crib, bro, you participating, bro. On everything, your ass lose your crib.
I
The
mean, they
man,
already do
that's
that, don't they? Don't they already do
no,
that?
they don't do that. They don't give a fuck.
Oh,
That nigga from the old man who owned the old block Parkway, the group. It was an old man when I first was in Parkway in 2002, bro. He came to Parkway one time. The owner, he owned like the Miami Dolphins and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, bro. He owned them teams.
uh-huh.
And well, he got stakes in him and shit. We seen him one time, bro. He came passed out, came with them passed out, but when they did the book bag drive one time in Parkway, when I was at it, this like 2004, 2005, bro.
Damn.
A whole bunch of white people came through book bags and all that shit, pencil, paper, groceries. They don't do that shit no more.
Nah. I mean, what? Now you got people like, I mean, no jumper, you know what I'm saying, come through there, a few other folks.
Yeah, they come through like, dude, don't give a fuck. I'm pretty sure dude got notified that all them dead bodies that got found on his property, that got killed on his property. I'm sure he got made aware. Don't they make their own aware of that shit?
Yeah, it's supposed to. If you don't know about them all, you know about enough.
Hell yeah, bro. Like he don't give a fuck. And he shouldn't be allowed to own no building in Chicago if he don't give a fuck about his property.
You know,
Like
he might,
what measures are you doing? What measures are you doing to keep them people safe? If I was the mayor, I have real security from another state, from another agency somewhere, like Texas or somewhere, and come in that motherfucker. You in and out, you gotta show your ID on everything. Everybody in the car, roll down your windows and everything. We open the trunks and every motherfucking thing. You ain't finna bring 10 motherfuckers in through the trunk or none of that. On some real, it's time to crack down, bro. That's the only way people gonna listen to their lives, cause it's like people don't give a fuck, bro. I care about the kids, bro, and not just my kids. I care about everybody's kids, bro. Cause I was a kid and I wish my mom wasn't off crack, so I could have had a life. I enjoy watching Ducktales and fucking Darkwing Duck and Captain Planet and all that shit. I had to go. I had to start going outside and man, watch the drug dealers put down their pack and steal it. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, bro.
yeah.
So we could sell it at night shift while they gone, and we could sell it to the hypes that's walking through. Man, how many you need? I need 10 of them.
Hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? Shit like that, cause my mama was selling the food stamp, but I don't blame my mama, cause I'm like that's an addiction that it taught us something that we went through with her. Even though we
Right.
wasn't off crack, we was going through it, cause shit, the food was lesser and lesser. So I don't blame my mama though. Now we talk about it, we laugh about it, we joke about that shit. I even asked her what
Yeah.
a game that she sold at. I still come.
You still
I still come at her with that, bro. Like we still got that type of relationship, bro. I'm just glad she got clean and got right with God. Before she leave this bitch.
Yeah, I mean, to have that chance and actually capitalize on it, man, that's that's a success story that always need to be told. You know what I mean? I thought I saw something earlier. It said that it said it ever go to the base near Waukegan. Used to live there after Pops joined. But yeah, that's what the boot camp is. That's the only
Oh,
time I had spent up there though.
Great Lakes, the
Great
Great
Lakes,
Lakes.
yeah.
Oh yeah, they just had a army dude came up missing, bro. They found him in the water. They talking about some smiley face killer in Chicago that's killing people, bro.
Oh yeah.
Niggas better wake up, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Females coming up dead now, type of shit, bro. Like it's a lot of shit that's going on at one time. I be paying attention to all of it, bro. Like it ain't just Lil Ray Ray and them out there just tearing up the city and killing shit. It's a serial killer out there, a rapist out there, all that shit, bro. And I'm seeing this shit, bro. Like ain't nobody paying attention to none of it though.
No, I mean, if most people, I mean, more people are, you know what I'm saying, looking at multiple forms of media, but if most people just, like your older generations, you know what I'm saying, they stick with the news, that's all they're gonna see. You know what I'm saying? That's they're gonna show a pinhole view of what part of the city they want people to focus on, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? Especially in an area like that, up north there. The thing is, you can't just turn off that type of law enforcement. Oh hell no! Talking about like talking about we was talking about the martial law stuff, Gregory. Like Rambo, you just don't turn it off.
Man, just had an army been through or something, beating JoJo or something. On
I mean
everything.
that one day when I think it was something about one of the Humvees had broke down somewhere in the Parkway, and bunch of them came through there, marching through there to retrieve it.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
Oh no,
somebody
we
was
seen
filming it
them
from their
niggas.
window.
Whether like the National Guard marched through that motherfucker one day, bro. Like at
I
4 in the morning, bro. It's on YouTube somewhere. Boy, I'm talking
yeah,
about there wasn't no police officers, bro. There was the
nah,
army, bro. That was the army,
you know,
bro. You can see how they was walking with the shields and marching, bro. Only the army I seen do that shit, bro.
right. And so my thing is, a Humvee broke down, so that means what the hell are they doing in the area in the first place? And you know what I'm saying, were they doing training, were they doing some surveillance, you know what I'm saying, like are they scoping who how many eyes is electronically and everything else through signal intelligence, whatever, is on this area, you know what I'm saying, because of its reputation and what goes on in there. And if there's plans for that area or that property, you know what I'm saying, if that got something to do with it, that can go all the way back to the owner of the property, you know what I'm saying, like I said, they don't care. So damn, for them to be operating in that area in the first place to break down, and to respond with that many people marching just to retrieve a broke down Humvee. Why was so many in the area in the first place?
Hey, yeah, that's a
That's
good
a lot of
question because
people to call
be-
for a damn, to pick up a broke
because we
down truck.
ain't
You know what I'm
got
saying?
no
So it's like,
National Guard Center. Only thing we got is the well, we do. We got National Guard Center on 51st and Cottage. That's the only National Guard Center that we got. All the other National Guard centers is out of town.
mm.
Waukegan and shit like that.
Well,
Springfield.
I mean, they all got staffing problems, huh? People just quitting record numbers.
Hell yeah.
So I mean,
And
they're
I
gonna
be
have to
saying
pool
that
resources.
I be seeing the army people, bro. They be riding around, bro, looking. We be all over the states, bro. They be looking like they just chilling, bro, riding around playing in them motherfucking trucks and shit, bro. They bored.
Yeah, I mean, you might see them on doing one of their little, down times or something like that. But it's something else. There's some training going on. You know what I'm saying? Something urban warfare training, exactly, Ishbel. That's what this. Swedish. Did some time. The Swedish Army left Sweden because there's some problems going on over there. It's
Hey,
just
shout out
damn.
Sweden's, man. Hey, I got a motherfucker from Sweden on here. I
All
know,
right.
I know I'm touching faces, man. Now, hey, man, bless your soul, man. Bless your soul, man. Just try to go the right way, underscore. He say he from Sweden, man. Shit, what's Sweden at? I
That's
ain't,
over there.
they,
It's near Norway.
I was a stove runner. I ain't never been off 63rd.
I mean, Sweden. I mean, that was actually one of the shining examples when it came for like as far as governments or whatnot and how they live there.
Yeah.
I forgot what kind of it's like a socialist capitalist kind of economy. They were like used as an example for something, and I mean, then when the whole the whole migrant thing started, they started getting flooded too, and then things started going from there.
So where's Sweden at? OMC. What region?
Yeah, it's in Europe. I can't remember the body of water that
Sweden is
that borders
Norway,
it.
It's Norway, Finland. It's a little
Yeah,
ways
yeah.
from Poland. It's on
That's
the other
where the
side of the United Kingdom. Where the United States at?
where the Vikings at come from, rather.
Damn, hold on. So how far is we from Russia now? How close are they as to us? That's where
Well, if
we
you
at right
start from
there.
Alaska, we're not too. We're pretty close.
Yeah, that's Russia. That's Alaska. It's the United States right here.
Wait, what Alaska at?
Right.
That's Alaska. Where
Uh,
Russia at?
it's like
Russia,
northwest of Canada.
Russia, right next to Alaska.
Yeah,
There's
that's what
also
that whole Sarah Palin, that joke with Sarah Palin. In one of the debates, she was like about a policy on Russia, and she was like, I can go out on my patio and see Russia from my patio or something like that, because she's the governor up there, or
Damn,
was.
man. Hey, so if they was to strike, they could hit the United States.
That's why we got that area. You
Oh,
know what I'm
so we
saying?
really don't give a fuck about Alaska. We just conquered it. We just wanted it.
It used to belong to Russia. I forgot. I mean, we purchased it at some point, but
So how far
you
is we?
know,
All right, now show me what the United States at. No, that's too fucking close, bro. That's too close, man.
Mhm.
yeah, between
Japan
Norway
right
and
there
Finland.
too.
I mean, this is like a ocean. This is.
I think like Catherine the Great settled
Right,
Alaska.
right, right. That's what I'm not looking at. I'm taking out the ocean and just seeing the land in between each other. You hear me? OMC? I took out the ocean in my mind, bro. I just took out the whole
Oh,
ocean.
okay.
Was like, fuck it, we too close to them on everything, bro. Like, god damn, bro. Like, man, we need to stop playing, bro. We need to get a Sleepy Joe out that office if we that damn close to them. For
I
real,
mean,
his
close
ass
enough.
gotta go.
Missiles clear the oceans real easy.
Man, that shit just fucked up my anxiety, man. I'm telling you, bro. I ain't never know we was goddamn that close, man. I thought they was on the other side. Why they couldn't be on New York side? Why they gotta be on California side, man?
Got problems on that side of the world too.
Over here.
So I mean, ain't no coast safe.
All right, Nene, go back up where you was. All right, that's the United States right there in the middle, right?
Canada, Alaska.
Oh, so they gotta go through Canada to get to us. So Canada be here before us. All right, so we got somebody in the middle to take the hit. We got two people.
Yeah,
We
don't
got
forget Mexico.
Mexico two ops.
Nah, I mean, it can go through Mexico. It's a corridor.
Yeah, you
They
ain't
train down there.
lying.
I mean, Chinese got bases down there. Russians, I think.
Don't we got base in Mexico?
No,
We don't.
nah.
How we
Man, we
got
got.
base all around the world and we ain't got no fucking base on the backside of Mexico? That shit crazy,
That.
bro.
Uh,
See,
I
OMC,
mean,
if you weren't never on here, I wouldn't have never looked at the map, man. I
that's
wouldn't have
areas we
never looked
operate
at
out
that
of, but
map,
you know, in a
bro.
limited capacity. But there's like not no, like it ain't like the Guantanamo Bay, like that base over in Cuba. We don't have nothing like that in Mexico. Not that I know of, unless it's some black site or something, which I'm pretty sure they got those.
I lived in Alaska. You could see the lights in Russia.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Like how far like if
So
you were to cross over
all Putin
into
them got to do is invade Alaska. Invade
We're
it.
talking about these islands right here.
yeah,
Wow.
I mean it's
These
U.S.
islands.
territory, so to invade Alaska, even though it's isolated, what I'm saying. I mean they protected, they got nuclear protection, and all that sub basing, I think, but it's that um yeah, it's that chess piece, what I'm saying. It's like to attack it, it's to attack America, mutual assured destruction, blah blah blah. But
So
I
that's
was
why the fuck
wondering,
they just riding to Hawaii and we just testing the waters. They that fucking close to what Hawaii at?
it's the subs you got to worry about.
Hawaii on the other should be on the other side of Mexico. This way. No, the other way. The other way. Yeah.
I wonder how, like, if a person was to cross over from Alaska into Russia, how long would it take before they reach the first town or whatever? Because you said you can see the lights in Russia.
Alright, Hawaii right there. So what Russia had that from Hawaii? Russia right there. Yeah, no wonder why they fucking with Hawaii like that. And Japan right there by Hawaii too. Straight across,
Hmm.
huh? Yeah, that shit too scary, man. I gotta stay up on the news now, man. I gotta subscribe to all the channels now. Damn, OMC, why you ain't tell me, man?
I
OMC,
thought you.
you my motherfucking trenches news general, man. And you ain't brief me about this shit. I gotta invest in me a shelter, man, a bomb shelter, man.
Yeah, it's a. I seen it was like a documentary, a little mini documentary, or whatever, and it was showing like it's a place in New Zealand, man, where these wealthy people are buying these fallout shelters, man. I mean, like luxurious as hell,
Yeah,
all in like the hillsides and all that.
I seen one up in that bitch, bro. I'm talking about the people cars and everything could go in that motherfucker. That motherfucker tilt up, the car go down, it go down like an elevator. Man, I'm talking about I seen all that shit. I'm like, damn. The one what they put the president in. You seen that one? Inside the White
Yeah.
House? Bro, that
Uh
motherfucker state of the art, bro.
huh.
I seen that motherfucker on TV, bro. That bitch state of the art.
And they just got to get there.
The Bible says, "Blessed
I'm
are
sure they got multiple places. I don't know if there's a place in like every single place the president goes, but I'm sure most places, when it comes to governments meeting with other governments, I'm sure all governments probably have some kind of, shelter for that. What I'm saying, shelter in place for a continuity of government type situation.
Yeah, but the only thing about that is all the people who in power was safe. All the broke motherfuckers, we dead.
Yeah,
All the
pretty
people
much.
all the people who ain't got the money for that shit, they dead. That's what's fucked up about that.
Hey, I mean, and who says that life is gonna be so great for them? You know what I mean? I mean, how you gonna unless
Hey,
they testing
hey,
nuclear weapons, what I'm saying, before then, how they know how good that shelter gonna last? You know what
OMC.
I'm saying?
They
What's
said
that?
look, Nene just looked it up, man. They said this bomb shelter luxury series, the presidential. It said the bomb shelter complex, the presidential cost 4,830,500. Luxury series on everything, bro. Like it's like a house under there. Which one it is? Let me see. Hold on.
You said it's worth 4 million and some change.
Hell yeah, the first floor plan in our luxury series of underground bunker floor plans. Floor
I don't know.
plan
I
that
think I
that
would think it
motherfucker
would
got a
cost more.
garage, a cabin, kitchen, multiple vehicle garage, a motorcade, greenhouse, they large gym, exercise facility, huge storage. 3 units are also equipped with full plumbing, septic system, wired for dual power, meaning the bunk complex can run on the grid and off the grid.
Sounds good.
$4 million. Shit. $4 million. I'm living that motherfucker in real lifetime. Fuck. I look like
But
paying
I've
four
always
million just
wondered.
for that. We gonna live in
Yeah,
that motherfucker. Shit. When it ain't no war. Shit.
my thing is just the psychological breakdown. You know what I mean? Like psychologically, how many people like once it really dawns on them that they are literally living underground. You know what I'm saying? Like how would that play on the psyche? You know what I'm saying? What kind of visual aid do they have to kind of what I'm saying keep them sane? The fact that they
You
are
think that fuck with our
underground.
psyche that we living underground? But it's
Yeah.
state of the art in the inside, gyms and everything. You think we'll give a fuck where we stand at in these? Be real. No, that motherfucker got hot tubs and McDonald's in that motherfucker. Hell no, we go. Hey, shit, we might be closer to the people who's buried, but shit, I mean we gonna be in between them and then Earth. Call us the new aliens, goddamn.
So yeah, America has gun issues. Europe has stabbing issues. Some places Europe very stiff, but still, hell yeah. So, yeah, what? Other likely get stopped for the reason Russia doesn't play about the hell no. Oh yeah,
Hey,
that's what I saw. Cool breeze.
hey, shout out
Bible says
Adriana West, man. Shout out Adriana West. That's Miss Amiri right there. David Spencer exposed. What's up, Sharpshooter Judah? What's up, Kane? What's up, Joe Lamar? What's up, NC? What's up, big dog? That Beezy, what's up? Where you at? Eric Harris, what's up? Eastside Jeffrey Mountain, Big D. Shout out to my motherfucking boy Uncle O, man. Uncle O in the motherfucking building, man. He on live with us. He could have went live on his channel, but he stayed. He came over here with us, man. And I'm glad that he informing us on a lot of shit, cause I really still think like the military coming in to help, man. In any situation, whether they gotta just stand around, bro, do checkpoints or something, bro. Like, come on, man. We're gonna lose all the youth, 11, 12, 13. They said the Audi home filled with 11, 12, and 13-year-old killers, bro.
don't
Like,
surprise me one bit, man.
like how the fuck is the Audi home filled with all murderers down there?
And like, I mean, I don't know, like what I'm sure they had programs and stuff in Audi Home, but like, do you know like the state of it? How it was, maybe 10, 20, 30 years ago, like through the 80s and 90s or whatever, versus now. You know what I'm saying? Like, did they really used to? Was there ever a time that they like help kids develop and learn little skills and things to be able to work or whatever, or have some kind of positive change before they come back out versus now?
Man, it's like they lazy on them. See, this generation just lazy, bro. They don't believe in nothing but take. If it ain't no taking, hey, look, you can give. But soon you say no, you the op, you the enemy.
Hey, remember what that one video I said? I said, what's not given will be earned, and what can't be earned will be taken. That's just pretty much how that sounds. Hold on, let me get this.
Off my chest podcast, man. My boy OFC, man, Uncle O, man. You would not just not coming on here, man. He got a lot of videos on this motherfucker. He made history on everything. He funny as hell. He talk about whatever on everything. And he'll spin you. You will really think like he'll tell you some shit. But if you believe he talking about himself, then you a dumbass, man. Like he intelligent, bro. You just gotta listen to OMC, man. You just gotta watch this shit. That's my boy though, man. Uncle O. Uncle O.
Oh man, I almost dropped my food, man. I swear I
Uncle
was up
O,
here juggling like a
you still at the dispo?
yeah, yeah. I was
Hey,
mad, but I was
hey,
gonna be mad as hell,
hey,
bro. I swear I was.
I need you to come with this statewide complaint, these state to state complaint that I got with these dispensaries.
What?
They ain't did shit but cut into the drug dealers' pockets.
That was always the plan.
Yeah,
I
bro,
just
they the
saw a
real drug
video.
dealers, bro. They gotta cut that shit out, man. How you gonna step on four of them toes?
I'm surprised you don't see more people like, you know what I'm saying, doing like one of them diabolical ass plans like you see some of the Joker doing where, you know, all the gangs team up and start vandalizing weed shops and you know what I'm saying, trying to get them to shut down. Man, maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud.
Hey man, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Underscore, man, Joe Biden ass need to go to a senior home, bro. The man just fell out on stage, bro. The Secret Service, he took two steps, and the Secret Service let him fall to bust his shit. They don't even give a fuck about him on everything, bro. I thought the Secret Service supposed to dive or anything. I say, shit, he lucky they wasn't shooting. Shit, the Secret Service just sitting there.
Man, I don't know. They plan so much stuff, man, and so meticulous. Sometimes I'll be wondering if, you know, they ordered to let them fall a little bit or something. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah. That's what it looked like. It looked like a motherfucker. It looked like a motherfucker say, "Oh, he's rocking. He just fell. Let him leave him on the ground for 2 seconds. All right, move in, move in, move in, move in. Then they
Or
come
he probably
rushing
be
to him. His
Or he
ass an
probably be like
old
a
goon.
lot of people be like, you know, get off me, don't touch me, I got it. You know what I'm saying? And they, yes, Mr. President, you know, like, all right, let him walk. He's, you know, and they let him do what he want to do, and
Yeah,
you know, oh,
I think that old shit need to be changed, bro. Like it's cool, bro, but I think we need to have a president. I agree with 35, but you can't be over 55 or some shit like that, bro. Like ain't no more of that 70, 80. We need a president that could think, bro, that could think on hand and we got balloons flying over our country and this motherfucker taking a nap on everything, bro. He sleep. He had nap time at 10:30 in the morning, man. Like what the fuck? We don't need no motherfucker who gotta take a nap at 10:30 in the morning. Shit, man. And especially when you got motherfucking Russia, China, Japan, Russia, China. What's the other motherfucking cities that's into it with Iran? All them sitting at the round table drinking Remy Martin, man. Plotting. This nigga
right?
sleep. This motherfucker sleep.
I mean, I can only imagine what the,
North Korea,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying,
the
behind the
dangerous
scenes like.
country too. The little rocket man. Like it's a real shit, bro. Like we can't be falling asleep, man.
And somebody was mentioning up here earlier something about the United States and getting hit by Iran and China and all that stuff, saying something about the Bible. And I'm like, yeah, you know, our power wanes in those final days. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna be the
This is
superpower.
revelations. Revelations, man. They said the country's gonna rise up. They was gonna rise up, one currency, all that shit, bro. I'm telling you, look what they doing now. They trying to make it one world currency. The American dollar ain't gonna be shit. All the
So,
countries jumping on us. That's cause we been bullies, bro. They know we been bullies. They know what we been doing, bro. It's just coming back to hunt us. We been straight bullies, bro. Going over there, destroying people's shit, taking their shit. saying that it was a problem, but really it wasn't no problem. I'm sorry, OMC. I know that you fought for our country and shit. But that's the way I just see it, bro.
You're
Like
not
every
wrong.
time when it's a problem, they say it's a problem, so they could go over there, tear some shit up, take what they want, and then help them, then rebuild, then help them rebuild, give them all the money to rebuild their shit. It wasn't no use to motherfucker tearing they shit up if you gonna help them rebuild the shit.
All with strings, attached to the hands of someone else, attached to someone else. It was all to get us right where we are now.
For sure, I be wondering, do y'all be thinking like that from like y'all point of view? Y'all
I mean, you get all types. When you're over there, you got people that's
they be telling y'all like you got to just go on with your life.
tell. What you mean telling
Like,
us or tell? What you
do
talking about?
anybody check up on y'all? Like, do anybody check up on y'all? Make sure y'all good. Not that you got to check up with them. Do anybody check on y'all and see
I
how
mean,
y'all doing?
nah. I mean, not like. I mean, you if you just you just part ways and that's that. But and you're not using services or something like that. If that's what you're talking about, like VA services and things where they go and see counselors and have support groups and all that.
I'm just feel.
I
I
mean,
just feel like. I just feel like y'all went over there and risked y'all life for our country. It should be some type of caseworker that check on y'all, make sure y'all good, bro. Like, I mean, it'd be only right that it's
yeah. I
some,
mean, if
that
if
it's
it's sought
somebody
out,
like that, bro, and it should be at the expense. Why are we paying for? Why are we paying for taxes for bullshit when y'all coming home? When I'd rather pay my taxes for the motherfuckers who fought for the country or something. I don't want to give it to no motherfucker who in jail.
oh,
I
you
don't want
do.
to pay for no bad. Put that motherfucker on the floor on
It,
everything.
it does. Your taxes definitely go to. I mean, that's how the military gets paid is off taxes.
No, what
I
I'm
mean,
saying
everything
is,
is,
I
and
rather
all the
it go.
services
I
for the
rather
veterans.
it go to the after people. To help. Like it shouldn't be no homeless people that was in the army.
Yeah, like, and she was no, she know what I'm saying. Like that, it's the service is already there. The money has already been put out. The services are there. What you talking about? These are like mental health services, but they have to be sought out by the veteran. They don't just go out and and
Yeah,
and
that's what
and,
I'm
and
saying. That's the
door to
that's
door.
what I'm saying, OMC. And that's the
Oh,
problem. Why does the
you talking
veteran
about
has
this?
to go out? The veteran man fucked up already. Why is he got to go out and seek? Why you can't get in touch with him? Why they can't like get a phone number on y'all or look? You got an option of getting a phone so we can stay in touch with y'all and you know y'all we know y'all didn't experience some shit like you said one day. You was on the motherfucking toilet hitting a lick, and goddamn it, a bomb blew the whole motherfucking um toilet thing off the meters. You hear me? You had feces everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a real story. Nah, OMC, I just twisted your story up, but it
I
was
was like,
something.
wait a minute, what the hell you talking about? Damn.
I
I
just
was
twisted.
like,
I
what?
just added in. I just added in the third part hominy to your story though. But yeah, I mean, you get it.
uh, No, yeah, I mean it can't make. That's the thing. It's like I know when we got back, they was definitely there. You know what I'm saying? And it was like whoever wants this for this reason or that reason, you know what I'm saying? Put your name here, sign here, put your information there, or not. And majority of us said not because we was like we cool. You know what I mean? And that's as far as they can go. They can't make us. You know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna assign somebody to you for the next 6 months. Because that's just that ain't how it
So,
works.
so do they assign somebody to y'all for 6 months when you get out? Do you have that option?
No.
Well, if you need help, here go a card or something like that. Or do
Oh
they
yeah,
just
yeah,
say
yeah,
fuck
yeah,
it?
yeah. Yeah, but it's still going to be on that person to go there, you know what I'm saying, and check in and get that ball rolling, and then they get all that, you know what I'm saying, whatever it at. I don't mean I don't know all the different things they do, but it involves support groups and sponsors and things like that, and mental health professionals, and of course medications, whatever you need.
So how you feel about the homeless people that was in the army that you see? I know you see a lot of them because I see a lot of them. Every state I go to, It be Purple Hearts and shit like that, bro. That's out there, bro. And I'll be like, how? Like how, bro? Like how are we helping all these other motherfucking countries get sending them billions? And you got army veterans, bro. Legs blowed off, all type of shit, bro. Arms blowed off, fake legs.
Some like I said, some choose not to. A lot were ignored for a long time and pushed to the wayside. I know there's been a lot of shakeups with the VA at different times, and and uh, now they've made improvements or whatnot. But a lot of them try with those programs, and like I said, they was so bureaucratic that you fill out this. Oh, there was this technicality. Got to start this process over. Put your record down here. Now you got to call back at it. And a lot of veterans just get tired of it. Getting the runaround and they just give up, what I'm saying, and just and go on their own. And if a lot of them didn't have a lot of support to begin with, yeah, they end up homeless, you know what I mean, dealing with a lot of things that they thought they could deal with, and solace in a bottle or something like that, and they just end up where they are, you know what I'm saying?
All right,
And
so
they feel betrayed, you know what I mean? In their mind, they feel, which in a sense they were. And so they just don't ever want to deal with something like that ever again, just from that sense of betrayal.
so look, we be talking about on my channel. We talk about a lot of stuff. We talk about everything, and we definitely, I definitely want open this as an option because we never talk about it. But we talk about trades and stuff like that. But we never talk about giving them a chance to the military since they love switches and Call of Duty. So I think we should give them an opportunity to know about the army. If they ain't got no records, like most of them don't, who out here in the streets, they ain't got no record. They probably ain't never been in a police car. Um, it when they go to military to war, do that mean that you got to go with a where it's bad at, or can you be like on the ship peeling potatoes or something like that?
I mean, that depends on like what branch you're serving in, and even then, depending on your job and what's needed and where, you can be, you might not have a combat job, but you combat adjacent, you know what I mean, and end up in it anyway. You know, there ain't no real lines, like, what I'm saying. A lot of people learned that in when Operation Iraqi Freedom started. You know, everything was like, oh, this person, they didn't have this job. I hear people saying, oh, they're a mechanic, or they're this, they're just military police, or they're just, so they won't be doing any fighting. It's like, no, it's like convoys getting attacked. They can get attacked in transit just because their job descriptions don't say combat rating. That don't mean their ass ain't gonna be in combat, or got to fight. So it's kind of hard to go by that and dealing when you're in the theater operations like that. You know, maybe stateside, yeah, you can keep it separate in a sense.
Right, right, right. So with that being said, man, you still gotta go to combat, man. On that, whether you peeling potatoes or dumping the garbage, goddamn, you gotta have a machine gun, which but y'all
Let me
like that
see, but some
anyway.
people said he's
I just rather get them an option, man, because since they want to play Call of Duty out here, they might as well go to the army and get a trade and pay for it, and
and two things, especially with a lot of these, tough dudes out. You know what I mean? I've seen both types come through. Either they make the best service members you ever seen, or they wash out. They break down mentally and be crying and be wanting to go home so bad. You know what I'm saying? But more often than not, they make the best ones. You know what I'm saying? The most trouble ones. And said mentally they're still at war for sure. She hit the nail on the head with that. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? It's still at war.
I can see that. I can see that because I try to give a home. I try to give a veteran $100, and that motherfucker was like, "I said I don't want the money." Like he ain't want that shit, bro. I felt
Like I
bad.
said, the pressure has to be put on local and state officials to do more for homeless and military veterans. Yeah. I mean, now it's all about, what I'm saying? It's like that's it's all about these special interest groups that's out, that's trendy now. But what I'm saying, that fight for the veterans, that's been ongoing for years. And I mean, you had some gains and some losses. You know, I'm not sure how well it is under this administration, but if they're spending this much, what I'm saying, I'm sure some of that's getting there. But what's really enough? I don't think there's even a line to define it. Really, is too much, too many, too too many needs. You know what I'm saying? It's gotten out of control. It's no fault to the people who need. You know what I mean? So that's the Navy. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, so the Navy really don't engage really.
Nope.
So they best better be, because I know they scary ass ain't gonna want to engage in no combat. So they might want to go to the Navy then.
That's what I was in, and now as far as the Navy, it's not a lot of combat. You can go to the uh, uh like SWIC or something like that. What they call it, naval infantry or something like that. But or if you're a corpsman or something like that, you go with Marines. Corpsman being the medic, and the Seabees. They served a lot in combat as well because they got to build the structures and everything in the area.
So I see what it is, man. I see what
Yeah,
you
buds.
saying, bro. So they got all type of shit. They got their own plumbers and everything.
Yeah,
So that's a motherfucking
that's what.
organization. That ain't no motherfucking military. Ain't no motherfucking no. That's a mob, nigga. That's a gang. That's a gang. Goddamn it, that's an orchestrated, man.
Yeah, I mean that's what they tell everybody. Be talking about all the different skills. I mean, you can go in for it's a whole bunch of different jobs. I mean, you can pull it up. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You see all
I
kinds of stuff.
see now what you saying, bro. Cause you like when I asked you about the potato job, that if you peeling potatoes, you say hell no. You still got to engage. You still might have to engage.
Yeah,
So
even
when
if
you
you're on a ship.
said that, I'm
You
like,
know?
oh shit. And then when you said structural, I'm like, shit. They the ones who building bases and extra shit along the base and all that shit.
Yeah, landing strips, bridges, and I mean each branch. Well, I don't know about well, I don't know about Air Force, but I know Army's got theirs. Of course, Navy Marine got theirs, but I think Air Force got a yeah, they got a component like that too. They said they would get killed as soon as they get off the plane. They said war does serious damage to the brain. Yeah, it does. I know a big thing is that just that overproduction of the adrenal glands, just being tuned up constantly. You know what I'm saying? And up for days on end, just like a lot of the kids on the streets. And nothing matches that. Nothing matches that when you get back stateside or something, you calming down, and that slow pace, it makes you you just full of anxiety because you used to being on 10. You feel better if people were shooting. You know what I'm saying? I was an E6 when I got out, first class petty officer.
What's the worst shit you seen?
The worst was, like I said, just those suicides or the aftermath of it.
Have y'all ever been on an attack?
Not directly, no, because we were, like I said, we were working at the prisons just outside of Baghdad, and so I mean there was no direct attack. At least where we were positioned, um, they would have to come a long way to get where we were at and get through a lot of other people. But there's always that random rocket that might land. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's a lot of that going, and also like by the cages where you like the rec yards where we worked. There was, it was a wall right there, and right over that wall was like a little neighborhood or village or something. You know what I mean? And you know, you hear a few shootouts here and back and forth over there. Sometimes, bullets might whiz through, especially if you was on a tower, because you like, damn, anybody could take a shot at me from over there. So nobody like being in the tower.
So what y'all was doing at the prison? Just doing like regular shit.
Yeah, just like prison guards. You know what I mean? Except it was all the Iraqis that got rounded up. You know what I'm saying? Captured or whatnot.
So what y'all do? Give them showers and all that shit.
No, they had their own showers in there, but we had to bring them pretty much cater to them pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like if they needed medical attention or a translator, or they wanted to cut hair, we gotta make sure they check everything out. Or when it's chow time, bring them the food and make sure we count all the plastic spoons or whatever. Make sure nobody had nothing for no weapons. It's just just like any other jail. You know what I'm saying? Doing the
But
random searches and all that.
that's even dangerous though.
Yep.
To house them.
Right. And so we couldn't have no, firearms in there during that time, when we was in there with them, because we was always outnumbered, of course, even though they had so-called, methods or whatever to reduce the risk. We knew damn well, like, man, okay, it's 2 of us and 20 of them. All right, whatever, man. Luckily, they just wasn't on that, a lot of them.
Damn, y'all can hide no guns in there.
No, not in the facility, no. Because if there were to be a riot or something, all it takes is one of them to overpower one of us. You know what I mean? And that's that.
So did you ever see any guards get attacked?
Not in a bad way, no, not like stabbed or life threatening. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a punch thrown or something like that. It had a few riots and what y'all call Glock Dookie, we call Chanel #2 over there.
Hell no. So
You know what I'm
they
saying? They had them tall water bottles and they fill it with piss and shit, spray you. Same stuff. That, like I said, that was all psychological. You know what I'm saying? It was a psychological battle dealing with them, because all they had was time to mess with you. And if you show any side of you that seemed like it was getting irritated, or what I'm saying, like you wanted to snap, they just gonna go harder. They're gonna keep calling you, asking you for stuff, just even if they don't want it, they're just asking you for it, because you got to get it. You know what I'm saying? Just try to run you back and forth. And some people do snap, you know what I'm saying, start kicking at the cage and cussing at them, and then they'll call the translator and say they want to file a complaint. And it was just a game, man. They had nothing else to do except work out. And
Yeah, that shit dangerous, bro. That shit dangerous. That y'all over there got some people when they own that town hostage. Like, let they ass arrest their own people. The fuck?
yeah, y'all talking about some
What?
good stuff down here. I'm saying,
What?
like,
What? What?
the
What?
Navy ship, you have to be trained to shoot that 50 cal. Yep, fact.
What? Was-
Everybody
What?
has what's
What
up?
was they? What was they? What did that? What was they end game of them jails? Y'all back home now? Is the jail still up?
It was taken over by the Iraqi army. Oh yeah. So I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on
that
there.
mean
If they
it's
still
over
running
with.
it or what, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with it. Once I was gone, I was gone.
Nah,
But
I'm just trying to get a clear vision, because it's like it seemed like the shit was for nothing, bro.
yeah, it was pretty much. You know what I mean? And for each individual, it means something, to them personally. You know what I'm saying? It defined a big portion of our lives, but, and everybody experiences it in their own way. Like I said, I didn't come away with a bunch of PTSD and all that. You know what I mean? Luckily, but, I didn't see half the things that, other people saw, but I got to see it and witness it, listen to other people who have, and, listen to their bad dreams and them screaming in the middle of the night and stuff like that. And it just is like, man, I can only imagine what it's gonna be like when they get back home. I hope people ready for it. And yeah, it was just different for everybody. And then yeah, you look back now and it's like, yeah, what was it all for? So in order to not you know go into depression about it, you better make it mean something for you personally, because that's the only way it's gonna mean something. Even if it means sharing bits and pieces with people on YouTube. It said, were you guys called by your names on numbers to hide your identity? Nah, nah, we didn't have to do that. I know the Marines are real good with that. They don't wear their name tags, but they all know who each other are, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause they so tight knit. Or no, is it not the names? I don't think they wear their ranks. Can't remember. Yeah, they down here sharing some stuff,
It
man.
sound it
Underscore. It's like,
sound like it sound like Lil Ray right now got to go to the Navy.
oh no, 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 no. Send them to the Army. Send them to the Marines. So, you know, you got to get that good combat training. You know what I'm saying? Have them humping one of them packs for about 20 miles. You know what I'm saying? And they've been on all the meds and all that. Boy, they got to get that out their system.
Oh yeah, they gonna flush that shit out their system the first two
They're gonna be
weeks
up in there
back.
sick.
First two
I mean, it
weeks
got to be
back,
out
they
before
gonna
they
run
won't
that
even
shit
get
out
in.
there.
I doubt if they relax the standards that low to where they start letting people in with drugs in the system. But yeah, if they do, then we're really in trouble. But you get there, because I know hell, I know I was like fiending for some weed when I was in boot camp, and that's all I did, was drink and smoke weed, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, you just miss it, you know what I'm saying? You ain't like having the shakes. So I'm like, hell, if I was homesick for a little bit of weed, imagine what, you know what I'm saying, just the muscle memory of taking pills or whatever and that feeling and not having that, you know what I'm saying, for the length of time you're there. Yeah, man, I don't know, and that's what people are worried about the future of the military as people start to go out, be just like the police forces and everything else. It's like if most of the kids are, just apolitical, or they not within weight standards or on drugs, or like, yeah, just no interest whatsoever in it, or against it altogether. You know what I'm saying? Because of what it represents. Just like we sitting here talking about some, yeah, it was all for nothing. Now they get to listen to us saying, hey, how you think they gonna feel? What's gonna even make them want to go? You know what I mean? You still got your folks down in the Bible Belt, Middle America, on the farms and all that. They know they all about red, white, and blue and all that. And people in cities and stuff too. But still, will it be enough to replenish the ranks in time? It's like, yeah, the wars are getting more tech savvy and stuff and more brutal, but still need, like as they say, boots on the ground. Just is what it is, man.
A lot of the men and women are not the same when they came home.
Nope.
E7 artillery specialist supplied platoons with artillery. Army,
Ooh, Army
Army
Chemical Operations
specialist.
Specialist.
Damn, they jumping on this bitch.
Damn,
See, I like that. I like to
MSGS
learn
up
about it
there.
because that's the closest I'm ever gonna be to the military shit. I ain't going to fight no war, get on no shit, but I like people who did though. I congratulate them because you got balls to do shit. I'm scared of the planes and all that shit. I ain't. If they would have told me we gotta go on a mission, get on this plane, I'm like hell no, nigga. What a train that. Give me a moped, I'll meet y'all there. You hit me? Like for
Yeah.
real.
And Adrian told somebody who had tripped a booby trap, lost the lower half, hit him with the morphine, made him comfortable. Yeah, that's all you can do with that. And like that, I used to, it was my dad. He was he had a couple of friends went to Vietnam. Man, there's a dude named Roosevelt, and he used to come by back in the '80s. Man, he sometime he'll just be random, like he'll just pop up. He'll be sitting on the porch, you know. He used to always be singing and stuff, and he would tell stories about, you know, Vietnam and things like that. Man, he was talking about booby traps and just the you know, just the screams that would come out of people just don't even sound like it come from a human. You know what I'm saying? When they get, you know, they trip one of those, you know what I'm saying, something be jammed through their leg or whatever, man. I couldn't imagine them conditions, man. That's like, damn. You know, and he was one of the ones that was, you know, he drank and wanted the streets, you know what I'm saying? But somehow he lived, you know what I'm saying? He going out of shelters, whatever, you know what I'm saying? He used whatever services he needed to get him by. It was Desert Storm and all that. Yeah. He come into my Steve Drive. All this, you got everybody talking about ranks and then wars and booby traps and more face shots, and then he just busts up with Steve Drive. Yeah, Desert Storm was another one. You know, people coming back with that whole Gulf War syndrome deal. You know, I wonder how many people still suffering from that. You know what I'm saying? Or how many people didn't you know, succumb to it? Because you ever seen them pictures from the first, is it? It wasn't right after, but it was like for like years later, like in between before we went back the second time. You know, doing all the bombing and then enforcing the no-fly zones, and from the depleted uranium we were using. You seen all like the pictures from all the deformed babies and stuff from all the radiated, you know, the dust because it was in the sand and everything. You ever seen that? Hello? Yes. Oh, he must have backed up. But yeah, man, it was like babies was yeah, it just like born looked like they were turned inside out, man. Just look, they, you know, I'm pretty sure they had to terminate them. But it was just, it was horrible, man. You know, like after that Fukushima deal, you had them fish. You know, fish had 3 or 4 eyes and stuff like that. I mean, that's how babies was looking, man. And more of it gonna happen because I'm pretty sure we're using the same kind of munitions over there, along with some others that weren't authorized anymore. Oh, you seen a Hiroshima video? I've never. I think I might have seen one. Nah, nope, nope. I think I've seen the same stock Hiroshima footage like everybody else, like they always show. But like you talking about like the aftermath and like survivors walking around and skin hanging off them, something like that. Hills have eyes. Oh yeah. So you're getting on a plane swipe. You said devastating. Yeah. Oh, I was I think it was a special on Hiroshima or something like that, and it was a shot of, it was a wall, and it had like the outlines of people who were, you know, their outlines were forever singed into the bricks or something like that. Like you see the outline of their body like a shadow, basically. Like that's just how bad the blast was, how powerful it was. Talk about the reptiles you skip, man. Oh man, that's the last thing to be worried about is reptiles at this point. There's so many damn things that could take us out here, man. You know, like why not? You know, if a damn reptile would come kick my ass and take me out, why not? You know, something gonna kill us one day. I don't, you know. What is anybody gonna do at the end of it? You know, what is anybody gonna do? You know, these are things. You said you for real? I mean, all these damn things. I mean, hell, you look at all these damn movies they making, you know, all the Alien, the Independence Days, and all these, you know, you got the big heroes in the end, but I think in real life there ain't no damn happy ending. Hell, I don't give a damn. I'll be a complete nihilist, damn it. Ain't no damn happy ending. It's too big. Hell, we can't even change one block half the time. We talk about, Planet X, aliens, I'm saying, CERN and interdimensional, like, dude, like, interdimensional demons. Like, have y'all ever played Silent Hill or something, or seen a movie or something like that? You're like, can you imagine yourself up against something that twisted? It's like, hey, that's why I say I sure hope that there's an afterlife and it's a lot better than here. That's why it's like, eat your greasy foods, enjoy yourself. Damn it, I don't, what I'm saying, try not to take it too serious, man. Just try to find some happiness, some bit of happiness every day, something to smile about. Any excuse is a good one. Said disease and bacteria. Hell, I think disease and bacteria is our biggest threat. Period. The end is the end, whether happy or sad. Damn. Thanks, Thanos. I hope they remember you. Said they used the kids over there as walking by. Yeah. I heard they did that in Vietnam too, They be holding some mother be running up with a baby, be like, take my baby's hurting. Then they go grab the kid and blow up. Biological warfare. That's like, I think that's the scariest kind of warfare, honestly. Like when you really look into some of the weapons and see how see the effects that they take on the human body, like, and I'm talking about the ones that don't kill you, just the ones you wish you was dead. You know what I'm saying? You got pockets, of pus on your lungs forever, and every time you breathe, it, sound like something gurgling. And I'm getting hella feedback. All right, let's see how that work out. Yeah, and end up having burnt lungs. And that's damn, that feedback. Can y'all hear that feedback, or is it just on my end? Said I'm in New York State. If it reached this city, reptiles run faster than you. I bet they do. Hell, you read like them David Icke books or something. They've been described as superhuman strength and 10 feet tall and all that. Hell, I remember watching the V back in the day. I watched that remake too. It was all right. Man, don't tell me that big ghost. Not them tapping in, man. Damn. It said it happened to AK live about the alien. Oh, alien dude. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, one of them things where what I'm saying, just them watchwords. What I'm saying, anything mentioned of the nature, it pop up in the system. You know what I'm saying? And most of that stuff they just toss anyway. Like, oh, okay, never mind. So is it true that they don't have to drop nukes? They burn up folks with satellite broadcast weapons. Directed energy weapons, I think, is what you're talking about. I don't think they have it on the scale to where they can like just take out, like, use it like what's that, one of them James, I think it was one of them James Bond movies, Die Another Day, I think. What I'm saying, we had like the satellite shooting down and burning. I don't, somebody probably trying to make it and testing it, but there are directed energy weapons that we have. I mean, you seen them, the most common ones you probably seen with with the what was it? Like with the riot, anti-riot gear or whatever. They shoot them little, it'd be like, a laser beam. You can't see it, but you'll feel that heat. It'll burn the hell out you. You know what I'm saying? It'll blister your skin. And I think they got some. I keep hearing about some kind of rail gun. You know what I'm saying? That the Navy's putting on like the new destroyers and all that. Kinetic bombardment. No, I never heard of that. What's that? Hold on. I gotta look that up. Kinetic bombardment. Kinetic. Look at that. I started typing on the other phone. It completed itself before I got past the third letter, man. No, it's listening. Oh, okay. Oh, like the metal rods. You know what? They depicted that in one of them G.I. Joe movies, I think. Back in the early 2000s, I think it was. You do hear the feet? Yeah, hold on. Let me try to mute and see what happens, man. All right. Anything now? I just heard it faintly. All right, it might be good now. Hell, it might be Big Ghost 223. It might be. You know what I mean? Yeah, I hear it just slightly, but it's better than it was. I can live with it. It might just be, damn it. Hell, burn it all down. I'm ready. I'll be like Ron White. Hell, why burn it all down? Okay. But yeah, okay, yeah. So I just pulled it up. I was just saying, a video pop real quick. With them rods, man. Yeah, that's scary as hell, man. If it works anything like they depicted like that on that, or even close to that, hell yeah, it scared the hell out of me. I ain't ever seen nothing where they actually trying to test it, but it might be something. Said, do you think Russia is stronger than the U? Man, come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, we got our weaknesses, but damn, we still a problem, a big ass problem. If that was the case, a lot of people would have made a move already. But a big part of that is because our reach, our Navy. That's what they say. What's the first question the president asked? Where's the nearest carrier and all that? And then our subs, of course, other nations got subs too. Everybody's just waiting for the other person to blink. Speaking of which, I just got finished. I was watching American Horror Story, the Apocalypse that season, and that started off with air raids and nuclear bombs being dropped. It's just like damn. And they referenced that incident in Hawaii where somebody had it was like a false call or whatever, sent out the early warning signal or something on everybody's phone. It was a mistake. And I'm like, man, like, you hear a broadcast, yeah, you got a couple of hours, you know what I'm saying, before something hit, obviously a lot of people gonna be trying to get back home and all that, but it's like, damn, dude, like, what is a person thinking at that moment? I wish I would have did more. I wish I wouldn't have took things so seriously. I wish I would have, Said Charleston White said he feared Russia and China. I mean, they chomping at the bit. I mean, if we were a sleeping giant when Pearl Harbor hit, I mean, Russia, China, they always known for their patience and playing the long game and 1,000-year plan and all that stuff. So, when they ready to, jump out the gate, it's like stand by. And Russia, You know, they're big on pride, and you know they've never gotten over just the former glories of Russia or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That old communist Soviet Russia. You know, it's still people that miss that, and probably younger demographics that actually want that. You know what I mean? Probably think it is better. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? It's like they made a change they face a little bit and all that, but that old spirit's still there, especially when it just comes to that pride, and being strong and all that. So yeah, and I mean it's just the history of the of nations and empires rising and falling. But
Facts.
I don't think it's gonna be just one. It ain't gonna be one nation no more. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you got this Russia, China, yeah, you got like this axis or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like it's gonna be global, obviously. But at the end of it, it ain't gonna be no one nation to rise above them all type stuff no more. No more world superpower or one or two faced off against each other. That's old world order. You know what I mean? Said no offense, but Chinese come over every day and Russians. Yeah, they do. Oh, we just figuring out they had police stations and stuff. It's like, man, come on, man. Act like they ain't know that. You know damn well. They just smooth look the other way. Good. Yeah, it's okay. This the old swipe with the 3 hours live. I love it. So I watched NCIS LA episode. They had Russian spies that been over here since the 60s. Speaking of Russian spies, who seen the Americans? Somebody in here. I ain't the only one that like binge watch that. Like if the Americans don't get you, I don't know what will. Because that was based off, historical fact. There we go. There goes no I'm talking about. That was probably as real as what I'm saying, I've seen portrayed, you know what I mean? Acting living just like America said. You say you didn't like it though? Oh well, it ain't for everybody. But yeah, it's definitely some truth to that. That's why I got into it because of that, because I knew, what I'm saying, they had those type. I don't know, what I'm saying, how deeply entrenched or how many made it in or still here or whatnot. I know some said a lot of them, got into the movie business, what I'm saying, once everything collapsed, that's why it's like a big like Rush community out there in Hollywood, kind of like that seedy, probably in the porn industry or something, who knows, what I'm saying, Shylarks or something, or loan sharks. Said our biggest threat is North Korea. When Adrian, you made me think about Crimson Tide. You know what I'm saying? That scene when they were talking and and he was like, in the nuclear war, the true enemy can't be destroyed. And then he asked him, what's the true threat? And he said, is war itself. That's what popped in mind when I read that comment. It's like there is no one biggest threat. It's just fucking war itself at this point. Because the show gonna, get to the point to where, it destroys a lot. Fact in medicine. Yeah, and who manufactures a lot of our medicines? Psych drugs. Yeah, all you need is a shortage, a big enough shortage, and stand by. It'd be like the end of that last Joker movie, damn it. What's the name of it? Name of what again? Talking about the Americans, the show, or what? Oh. Yeah, that's why I don't even. I mean, a person could talk to them, but I just like, again, unless I develop the damn powers of Storm or some damn body from X-Men, and I could create a damn tornado and wipe shit away and make a tidal wave and knock out a whole navy or something. I can't stress myself out about this stuff. I mean, yeah, it's good to talk about. It keeps the brain active, and what I'm saying, stay informed and things like that, and at least have some it makes you feel like you have some control, I guess, you know what I'm saying? You psych yourself out, you know, but you know, or taking measures to survive this or that thing, man. But man, fuck it. Just live, man. Keep it simple. Oh, okay, yeah, the Americans. But we're still the most powerful military. Yeah, we are. You know, but it's like old boy said in Paid in Full. What's the good of having soldiers if you don't use them? You know, it's getting to a point to where our military can't be used. You know what I'm saying? Without hurting. You know, where we're using our actual military might will cause more harm than good. You know what I'm saying? Because we mucked up 20 plus years of this campaign, this war on terror, and all this other crap. That our credibility for using massive, unless it's on the heels of something else like another 9/11. You know what I'm saying? The next attack that happened, it may not be no thoughts of no inside job or nothing like that. It might be China, somebody flat out saying we did it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It might people still just so war weary that the American people or nobody is behind military action anymore. You know, and that's the thing. They don't care about the casualties. China, they don't care about, you know what I'm saying? They'll just throw people at it, whatever. We ain't like that. You know, that's always been one of our things is, I, we didn't have those large populations. So, we were all about not trying to lose too many people, you know what I'm saying? Well, other nations a lot bigger, yeah, they just throw people at, like whatever. You know what I mean? But the advantage is we are battle tested. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these armies, yeah, they're training and getting all these weapons and stuff, but who have they fought? You know what I mean? You really think about it. That's why I say, yeah, we're still the most powerful. Forget how you feel about the nation politically, militarily. Yes, we're still the most powerful. You know what I mean? That's why ain't nobody stepped to us like that. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they would have. You know, anytime there's a wounded wolf. But again, who has Russia really fought besides Ukraine? You know what I'm saying? Who is? I mean, big time nations. You know what I'm saying? Led the invasion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they come in and do some periphery stuff and do whatever. But who's really been tested like we have? So we got that too. You know what I mean? We definitely ready. It's just, do we have the will? Do the American people have the will? You know what I'm saying? It's the will to fight again, and that's everything. If the spirit's broken, you lost already. Said just started to watching Americans as we speak. Well, buckle up, Eric. It's gonna be a fun ride. Said North Korea would kill a lot of our men, just like Vietnam. We would still win the war. For sure, for sure. I was so Vietnam. I mean, outside the Civil War, Vietnam was the next war. Like when I was younger, that I really got into. It started from seeing the movie Platoon, and then any book or whatever I read about Vietnam. And I found one book where it talked about every single operation. And when I saw that, yes, on the ground, we won every single operation. You know what I'm saying? Every major engagement, just us shooting at them with them shooting at us, we won. You know what I'm saying? But we also learned that ain't to war. It ain't about the body count. That was our policy then too, was the body count, and it went bad when we learned how good how effective a tool propaganda is, and public opinion and all that. Just like we're seeing with the war in the Middle East recently. 43. Said, but we fighting each other over here. I know that. Oh, of course. And after seeing that that one video, Yuri Bektimov or something like that. I can't. He was like a defector, and he was talking about this 20-year plan, to erode American morality and all his institutions and things like that, just like now, and it worked. It's on YouTube. His first name is Yuri. I can't Yurishenko for something like that, I think. But he breaks it down, man. How this society was broke down from the inside just by social engineering. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times enemies want to think citizens to think they don't know back to keeping them. Oh, hell yeah. Of course, but everybody's watching, and they watching Biden. That's why they're like, oh hell yes, you know what I'm saying? Like, please, please let him win. You know what I mean? We will do whatever we can to help him win. You know, and said they will draft. Yes, they will. They will do that, whether you're part of selective service or not. If you got a working trigger finger and you're of military age, welcome to the army, son or daughter, or you know, if they care about misgendering you, which they probably won't. Social program is internal enemy. Yo, yes. And you see what the social programming is now. You know what I'm saying? It's breeding anarchy. It's breeding, you know, globalism and making nationalism a bad thing. It's, you know, national pride has all been Buddy wrote it. You know what I mean? It's everything that you know, the good indoctrination. You know what I'm saying? Something that at least give you a compass, so you know at least you have a direction to go into or to revert back to when you lose your way. Now we don't have that in our institutions. You know, the very institutions where you're supposed to be, you know, when you know, before class or whatever at school, you say the Pledge of Allegiance and do the national anthem. I used to roll my eyes at it. We all did as a kid. We just wanted her to sit down. We were still trying to wake up. You know what I'm saying? And just didn't get it. And now we, you know, now I get it. You know what I mean? I get why we did that. You know, it was to, yeah, instill something in us. You know, it's like somebody's always gonna be indoctrinated in something. You know what I'm saying? We all institutionalized some way. That was a good thing. You know what I mean? You know, you ain't gotta always be hip hip hooray USA. You know, the 4th of July, Yankee Doodle Dandy, but you had some appreciation of here versus, as we say, you know, rather here live here than somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? It ain't necessarily, you know, all roses and peaches and cream in a lot of other places. People still appreciate here even when they live abroad for a while. And that's lost. That moral compass, that true north is lost now. The very schools they're teaching, well, you already see what they're teaching. You know what I mean? You can't even really talk about it without being accused of hate speech. So, you know, y'all already know where I'm going with that. And that ain't the only thing. You know, just basic